him up, I call.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
You smell that? Napalm, son! Nothing else in the world smells like that! I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Good morning, Vietnam!
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
And here we go. Peekaboo, I see you. This is gonna be fun.
Boom, just like that. We are live. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're well. Got Rad Art and Comics with me. Dan's Comic Corner in the chat. How you doing, Dan? Good to see you, brother. Lazy morning so far. Just chilling. Gonna go through a box of comics today. Whatchamacallit, box of comics, an image box of comics that I found, just kicking in my stuff, see what's in there, see if we can't pull out some stuff for sale. You know, I'm usually on Astonishing Auctions on Sunday nights, so I like to sell books over there with Houdat and the rest of the guys from Astonishing. So if you're ever looking to buy books, check us out over on Astonishing Auctions. And of course, Rad Art and Comics. You know what he's all about, man. He's doing the art. If you're looking for commissions, a beautiful art piece, Rad your guy. He draws here every Sunday at church. Well, most Sundays. Sometimes he takes the day off, but it's pretty rare. So, pretty awesome to have Rad here with us as always, man. Appreciate you, Rad.
Yeah, man. Always glad to be here.
Church is a place for decompressing, friendship, chilling out, hanging out, and talking nonsense, man. Talking about the the comics that we love. CBCS, they just decided that it was the end of the game for them. What do you think about that, Rad?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I wonder, like, will CBCS slabs be more rare and valuable now?
Well, okay, I stopped using CBCS because of the fiasco that happened at Houdat. I don't know if you remember the fiasco that happened at Houdat, but Houdat took his X-Men #1 to get graded on site grading. I believe it was Dallas Fan Expo. I think it was that show. And he took it to CBCS. They took it in. He went to get it back. They lost it. Nowhere to be found, which is absolutely crazy.
Horrible. I heard about that. Yeah.
So I basically, and then of course they find it miraculously after Houdat goes through a bunch of different channels, and obviously we all made comments to CBCS on their Instagram page, and we went to bat for Houdat. A lot of the community did, and so eventually he got his book back, which is crazy. It's not found. Oh, somebody mailed it in miraculously, and here it is. So that's some hooey. There's an inside job there, in my opinion. So I stopped using CBCS in solidarity with Houdat. But technically, their slabs are much better than CGC slabs. They you only have to slab them once. They have UV protection on them. They're a harder grading company in general. They grade a little bit harder than CGC. So technically they were, I believe, Without the nonsense, they're a better grading company. But I still
Maybe.
think they're focusing on cards, right? Like they're with Beckett, right? I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they'll still be doing cards and stuff like that, but their comic book days are done.
Mm.
We got Anya in the chat. How you doing, Anya? Good to see ya. We got Carmen. What's going on? Good to see everybody this morning. Appreciate y'all being here. Who knows when other guests will pop on, but I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. But yeah, I'm sort of shocked with all the scandals between both companies. I'm sort of shocked that they didn't. I don't know. Like they could have jumped on CGC way sooner. They could have, in my opinion, they could have had the market at one point in time, and they didn't. They're not cutthroat enough for business, in my opinion. Because
Yeah.
CGC has bungled the, they fumbled the ball quite a bit over the last couple of years. A lot of different, big deals like the fake books, fake grades, and yada yada yada, having to change their slabs, Banana Gate. There's been a lot of different CGC fiascos, and yeah, I think CBCS definitely did not handle their business properly. Well, we got one less grading company in the business, though. I'm not sure if that's good for things or bad for things. I'm sure CGC is gonna fucking up their prices again, which I believe they just did recently. What do you got going on with yourself today, Rad? We got some blank paper. What do we have going on here?
Yeah. I gotta plan this commission out.
Rad's commissions are filling up, people. Don't miss out. You getting a lot of commissions through the Black Order Comic Club?
No.
No. Okay. I thought you did a few commissions through them for them.
No, not yet. I don't think so. No.
And I don't know if you know this, but let's vote for Rad in the best community artist this year. CBC Awards. You guys know what to do. Vote for Rad. Patel, sure, man, absolutely. I can send you a link. No problem at all, brother. Gotta thank Patel. He's been really awesome. Bought a couple books off me in the last week or so, and he's given them to the community as giveaways. So very, very cool, man. I really appreciate that. Let me see if I can't send you a link. Oh, I think Mikey's at C2E2 this weekend, isn't he? Beckerman. There we go. 10, I sent you a link, brother. Awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know where Boston is this morning. I know they were up pretty late doing a little. I think they I was hanging out with him and Hoodat backstage, just doing a little off air. You know why? Because people in this community are awesome, and it's nice to make friends with some people, man. Robert, Pops, Gramps. You got to put Gramps these days, Pops. Congratulations, by the way.
I got into a really good scary show yesterday.
A scary show.
Yeah. So, oh, you gotta let me think. It has a really long name. You gotta let me think for a minute. What is it called? It just came out on Netflix a couple days ago. Something bad is going to happen.
Okay, all right. I
Is what
flipped
it-
by it. I haven't looked at it yet, but I did flip by it.
Yeah, it's pretty creepy.
All right.
About, like, no, I'll say a serial killer's involved.
I've watched. I don't know. I just watched One Piece. Finished all that. I liked the new Running Man. I thought it was pretty good. People probably hate it, but I think it was a fun movie. Yeah, I don't really watch too much new stuff. I guess I do a lot of rewatching all the stuff that I already like. Most new movies don't do it for me, or new TV shows. All right, let's get to this computer and start this damn show. I don't know if Steven will be on this today either, to be honest. I know he's, I think he's still at the beach house. So I'm not sure he'll be on today either. So we better get some books going here. Now, I don't have a lot of cool Golden Age stuff like Steven, but we still got some cool books. Boom.
Yeah. I get depressed sometimes, but I'm still happy when I look at my book.
All right.
And other people do make me FOMO, but
Oh, yeah, me too, boss. Me too. I definitely get the FOMO. All right. I'm going to get out of here. Oh, no. Don't want to end the stream. That would be bad. Oh, there we are. I can't hear anything because I turned my mic down yesterday. Hold on a second. Let's turn these speakers back up. There we go. Speakers turned up. All right. Brad, can you hear me?
I hear you. You're louder.
I am much louder. Perfect. I agree, Gramps. It's hard to replace Arnold Schwarzenegger in anything because he's larger than life, but I thought they did an absolutely amazing job with The Running Man. I thought it was pretty good. It was fun. It was, I don't know, it was really good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. The reason that he had to be in The Running Man was really good. They didn't do the old trope of, you know, he killed a bunch of people, blah, blah, blah. Yo, Legion of Comics, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, my man. Always check out Legion. I like to check out his show on Friday mornings. I'm often on there these days for moments at a time because I do have to go to work that day, but it's fun checking out Legion on Friday morning. If you're not watching, like a watch, man. Gramps, what's going on? Brad is really quick. You can see that he goes from nothing to something pretty fast. Right? Did you see the cool pieces of art I got?
Yes, I did. I was just looking at that before I hopped on.
All right. So these are signed by Joel Blum and Patton Oswald. These are
Oh,
this is Barfly. These you could get one of these. It's original art. You could get one of these if you bought 250 copies of I think Barfly #1. So these came with that. I did not buy 250 copies of Barfly #1. But these came from Dark Horse, Pat Richardson from Dark Horse, his collection. Susie Q got them for me. She knows I have the comic in my collection, so she got these cool pieces for me, and they're awesome. The comic I have in my collection, it's got Barfly. He's holding up the middle finger, and I used it to beat Papa Wheelie on the hunt. Papa, suck it. I love you, bro. I miss you, Papa. I hope you're well, man. Hope you're doing good up in heaven, my man. But yeah, these are awesome. Very cool. I'm also gonna go through a box of Image comics that I have that is just sitting around doing nothing. See what we got. See what we got, man, this morning. I think like these are going to be for sale. I had to buy a new TV after I watched the Running Man remake. I was so bad. I started randomly throwing shit at the TV till it broke. I don't know, Legion, man. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a fun take on the movie. I thought, like I said, not having Arnold in anything that is like an Arnold remake is very hard to do. I thought the lead actor was pretty good. He's no Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's not larger than life or anything, but he did the job. He was good. He was believable. It was fun. Some of it was stupid, but it's a movie, man. You gotta take the good with the bad. I enjoyed the overall movie. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. Of course. All right. What do we got here? We've got Bloodstrike #1. Legion, if you want to pop on, you're more than welcome to. JSS, what's going on, brother? Good morning to you, sir. We got Bloodstrike #2. This is just a box of Image comics that I've got in another room. I've got a room full of comic books, and I'm just going through stuff to find things I could sell on Astonishing Auction. I don't know if anybody's into Bloodstrike. Well, wait, was that? Yeah, so that's 1, 2, and this is Bloodstrike, the Brutalists #0. Matt likes comics. How you doing, brother? You're cool. You forget what you have in your collection, to be honest. I haven't looked at these in quite some time. I'm trying to go through this room over there. I can show you later, but it's an absolute freaking disaster. We got some Cemetery Beach #1, #2, and #3. So these are all like a lot of Image titles that come out. That's this is #4, and I don't have a backboard on it. That's not great. It's in really great condition, but I really should put a bloody board on that. And Cemetery #5, very cool. Apparently I went Cemetery Beach heavy. I was like, this is the thing. This is what's gonna do it. We got looks like a Sin City homage, Cemetery Beach. And finally, Cemetery Beach number 7. So that is the full story of Cemetery Beach. It is part 1 to part 7. These are ridiculous. This is Copra number 1. Or Copra, maybe. Mitchell Fife. Not sure who that is. Well, that's who did the last couple of series, it looks like. Look, Mom, I did it. I invested. Did I do a good job? No? What do you mean, no? And then Copra number 6, which is actually pretty cool cover. All right. Just going through some stuff, checking what's going on. Again, I'll be selling on Astonishing Auction. I sell here on my channel when I do Band of Brothers comics with myself and Huda, and usually Cali Comics and Big Shack and the rest of the boys, and whoever else wants to sell can always message me. I try to make it for everybody. We don't charge anything to sell on the channel or anything. We just, it's not always the best, but sometimes the magic works, sometimes the magic don't. So I've got the whole series of apparently Criminal, Ed Brubaker and Sean Phillips. So there's quite a few books in that series. Maybe I'll sell it as a whole. These are great covers. They look like they're painted covers. Very, very cool.
Yeah.
Or at least number 1 is cool. Number 2 is also cool. Again, that painted cover style. This is number 9, apparently. This is out of order, but that's okay. That's all right. We can deal with that. Yeah, number 3. Again, more of a painted cover style. Looks like he's teaching her something. I'm not sure that's how you teach someone how to do that. When you go to the range, is that how he does it? That's how he teaches you to shoot?
That's kind of odd, yeah.
I'm just curious. Let me just stand in front of you and cuddle you for a second while I teach you how to shoot. Boom. Patel, you're in the show. How you doing, brother?
What's going on, buddy?
This is it, man. Just chilling, looking through some boxes, trying to get some stuff out for sale for the Astonishing Auction.
Chris, man, we're supposed to do that giveaway.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. I do love a good giveaway. Yeah, these are really pretty cool covers. So I got 2 of these apparently. That's number 1. Apparently I was like, you know what? I'm going to get 2 of these because this is going to make me so much money. It's a good thing. I got 2 of them. I haven't looked these up. Yeah, these are great. But that looks like it's the whole story to Criminal. So you can tell what I like to read. Horror, criminal, and weird stuff, apparently. What do we got?
I brought some more for you, Bleak. You're like, I got no Golden Age. I'm like, I'll bring some Golden Age for you today. I got to step in for Steppo when he's not around. So
Definitely. Oh, I got some good days coming up. We got the Crude. This is probably number 1, I'm guessing. So we got Crude. So these are complete runs of this stuff. I always find it hard to sell complete runs and stuff. People just usually want the key books and like, that's all I want. Yeah, come on, bro. Rude. This one coming up looks pretty cool. That's the end of Crude, apparently. And then we've got Die, Die, Die. Robert Kirkman, Chris Burnham. We got Die, 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 number 1. And I like the title so much, I was like, I should probably get 2 of those as well. Gotta have 2 Die, Die, Dies. And then apparently you gotta have 2 number 2s. I went hard for Die, 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 apparently. I was like, all right, we need this. This is important. It is Kirkman. He is pretty awesome. Everything he touches sort of turns to gold. So maybe this will do something eventually. Who knows? It's got aliens. Who doesn't love fucking aliens? It's awesome. It's got samurai swords. Who doesn't love samurai swords?
Samurais and aliens, baby.
See? How can you go wrong with this? Got bullets. We got bullets. We got all the things. We got all the things. And we even have, that one's not the greatest, but we even have some, like, honestly, some really cool art on this. So, this is great. So that's 1 to 8 for Die, Die, Die. I don't know how long it went on after that, or if it did go on after that, but that is at least the first arc, I would imagine, in that story. And one more set before I call it halfway through. Apparently, we got Evolution. I don't know. So, I actually don't remember reading this, so I might actually read this because these covers, these covers look really cool. I don't know. I think I'm gonna be reading that probably tonight. There's quite a few books. It looks like it's at least a 12-book series. Holy shit! Look at this cover. Squash in the head and all sorts of nonsense happening there. A lot of gore on these covers. Very cool. I love the trade dress is really cool as well. Hey, I didn't think we'd get this guy today. He's been having a lot of fun. Ooh. All right.
Can you even hear me?
I can hear you, absolutely.
Holy hell.
How's
it going, fellas?
Not too bad. How about yourself?
Oh, doing good, doing good. Got Swagged It here.
Swag, bro, what's going on? Woo!
Yeah. We're over at KC Con, playing at Comic Con.
Yes. Looks like you've been having a lot of fun. I've seen some pictures being taken and whatnot.
Yeah, it's been a good time, man. It's been a real good time. Having fun.
Very cool. And apparently we got this guy here as well. Look at that, the KC crew.
Oh, I heard he was on his way. Apparently he's not trying too hard.
Man, I'm gearing up.
Yeah. I'm glad I didn't hold my breath, Bobby.
I got to get my mind right, man. Before I go down there in all those crowds, I got to get my mind right. You know that.
Bleak, you want me to see some Golden Age, Silver? What do you want to see, Bleak? I got a bunch of books.
Yeah, man, let's see some Golden Age, man.
Golden Age. All right, let's start. So these are all books I bought like in the last, 3 months or whatever. I haven't shown them to anybody, so I was like, you know what? Bleak's on right now. I'm going to show some books. Let's start off. I got Tales from the Crypt 44.
Hey, now.
I have a lot of EC. That's basically what I collect in Golden Age. So, Decapitation cover. Nope.
I honestly I can appreciate that because I'm not really most of the other Golden Age not super my thing, but EC horror and pre-code horror stuff that is absolutely cool.
I'm gonna go a little bit away from horror. I'm gonna give you some EC like sci-fi.
Science is cool.
The Attack of the Mars cover. It's pretty.
Who doesn't like science?
Yeah, I got this from Yaniv. It was it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, Yaniv. Yeah, he gets books, man. That guy.
You were talking about gore, right? You like them gory covers, so
I do. Oh, that is an intense cover, bro. Hard to come by, and it looks like that's a really nice copy.
Madam, not my first time on camera. I actually went on Biggie's show, the notorious Biggie Smalls. I've been on Biggie's show before. I'm a big fan of Biggie, as everybody knows.
Nice.
All right, so more gore, more Golden Age, more gore for Legion Comics. We got the dude shooting himself.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
Crime Suspense at 17. We got this other decapitation cover, kind of the it's not the guillotine, but it's the executioner.
It's a king cover.
It's a king cover. A king cover. I like. Okay, so Universal Monsters are pretty like.
Apparently, we hate science.
I'm one of the guys who likes the Mummy covers, so I got like
buddy.
Yeah, Haunted of Fear #4 Mummy cover. Pretty cool.
That is very cool.
I mean, I couldn't drop EC books on you if I wasn't going to show the real pro right here.
Oh my god.
Crime Suspense 22.
Bro, you got hella good books over there, my man.
Yeah, man. Well, you said you wanted some Golden Age, so I was like, I got a couple of Golden Age books I got for you. I got some. Let's go to Silver Age. So a couple of new Silver Age books I bought. Book number 1.
Oh, geez, Louise. We gotta give that some respect. The respect it deserves as the first Hulk. Let's love that.
First Hulk.
Bro.
I actually got this yesterday. Hulk number 2.
God dang.
Yeah, I got Yaniv looking for a Hulk number 3 for me right now, but yeah, I wanted to. It's hard to find number 2. Now, this book was inspired by Bleecker himself.
Hey, dude, I can't believe that. That's my favorite book. That is awesome. God dang, bro. Me and Legion said "God dang" at the same time. By the way, God dang, Jesus.
I bought this recently from a buddy of mine off his PC. Tales of Suspense 39, 4.5 white pages.
Ooh, white pages, Jesus.
Pages. Sorry, the glare is kind of shit.
You are. I think you're blowing up the TV. Everybody's TV just went.
Yeah, Biggie hasn't added me to the Collector Club competition yet, so I'm gonna drop it on Bleak first, then we'll go to Biggie.
I think, you might become the champ.
This is a Biggie book, as we all know. 8.0 white paper, 181.
That is a tough book at an 8.0, bro.
Going to more Bronze Age, GSX 1 9.0 white.
That's my era of books. That's the era I like to stay in. That's beautiful, bro.
I got one more in, I guess this is copper. I mean, you're not going to call this modern Legion, I don't think. TMNT 1 first print with a sign and a remark by Kevin Eastman.
Jeez, where's Who Dat Comics when you need him? He'd be happy to see that.
Yeah, this is a low grade too. Like this is a 6.5. Like, you know what's funny is finding these TMNT first prints. You see a lot of like 8.5, 9.0 above.
Yeah.
Like, it's harder to find them in like a lower grade. So I was like, I'll get it in a lower grade because I can spend that kind of money, but at least get like the sign and the remark.
That's cool.
That was kind of big for me. I got that off Heritage like 2 weeks ago.
One of the most, you got to put that up with one of the most important indie books to ever come out.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think that's fair to say. Let's see what else I put here, Bleak, just for you. I have my books here beside me. So, a Spider-Man 1. This is the Walmart edition, UPC.
Nice. That's actually fairly expensive. That's the Walmart pack version.
Walmart version. I wanted to get the platinum one from back in the day, so I got the platinum one. This was the retailer exclusive. You can see in the back.
Yeah.
Retailer exclusive, like
I've only ever. I got to work on a platinum one. That's the only one I ever saw was the one I worked on.
Yeah, this one's. I got this off of Comic Book Addiction out in Whitby.
Very cool, man.
Yeah, they were at Fan Expo last year, so talked to the owner, and I was like, "Yeah, man, this one's gonna break Legion's heart because it's not DC, but got AF-15."
Jesus.
3.5.
God dang, bro. You are killing it today.
It's church, baby. Let's go with ASM 1.
You know, wow. That's great, man. That's great. Not my favorite cover. I don't know why that's not my favorite cover. I've never been a fan of ASM 1, but as a book, god dang.
You know what's funny? I actually dig this cover more than like AF-15. It's crazy. I don't know why. Like,
okay. All right.
That's just me, man. That's just me. I'll see what else I got here. I got a few more. Yes. So I guess I could pull out my ASM. So I got ASM 2.
Jesus, eh?
Yeah.
For Vulture.
And then Doc Ock.
Jeez, first Doc Ock.
Yeah, so
that's if I wouldn't collect all of Spider-Man, but I do like villains, and Doc Ock is definitely one of my villains.
And just to round it off for Legion, because I did stay very Marvel focused. New comic book day, the Harley Quinn Batman cover was pretty dope. I like this one from this week.
ASM 1 is also a king cover.
Fun fact: ASM 1 for half the book they call him Peter Palmer. They don't call him Peter Parker. So
whoa.
That's kind of wild.
Peter Palmer, eh?
Peter Palmer.
Wow.
Picked up the Mark Spears Midnight Man.
Nice. What are you thinking? How is Midnight Man? Have you read it?
I haven't read it. Okay. I'm just trying to catch up. I'm like
really curious how Midnight Man's going to be, because I believe it's the first time that he's doing anything basically with his own property, right? Like this is his own property, so I'm curious to see if it's going to be any good, or if he's going to do the same tropes that he's been very successful with so far.
Yeah, I agree. A couple other new comic book day books, new ASM picked up. Everybody's getting all these different variant covers. I'm kind of like a cover A guy, so I like the Jimenez cover personally.
I'm with you. I'm a cover A guy at all times. Every now and again, I'll be like, well, that one's really cool.
Apparently, by the way, Legion has a bet with the Biggie, like the Biggie Sheiks, all those Biggie trolls.
Yeah.
That he owes them, like he's gonna either have to buy them like a McNugget meal or something like that if the Marvel books of these outsell the DC books, which is, I don't know about that, but
well, DC's on a real big roll right now, so that's a hard ask.
Yo, this book, you definitely gotta be smoking some shit to understand what the hell's going on in this story. Like,
it sucks, bro. Yeah,
I tried reading this so far. I was like, I don't really know what the hell's going on. But this is good. I like Absolute Martian Manhunter. It's been
all right. Haven't been a fan of the covers for that one. For Absolute Martian Man, yeah, that one. But 10-piece McNugget meal was Biggie Mac's idea. There it is.
Yeah. Speaking of Biggie Shaq, this is a Biggie Shaq week. He's been big on this one.
Yeah, man, he loves that.
And yeah, I like Spawn. So Gunslinger. I buy a lot of like the Spawn stuff.
Who doesn't like Spawn?
I don't know, man. People aren't big on Spawn, so I've literally pulled out a bunch of books. That was all I was gonna
People aren't big on Spawn, but everybody has like Spawn 1 to 50 in their collection, though. So
we love Spawn here. We love Spawn.
Yeah, I know Rad loves Spawn, man. Rad's a big Spawn guy. So very cool. Yeah. That's very cool. So that is Patel Kirtan in the chat. If you don't know, now you know. Now you know, man. This guy's got heat. He's got heat for days. Love it, brother.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, I appreciate it. It's very cool, man.
Wait on Boston Chris so we can do this giveaway, dude. Like, he missed it last week, so I'm like, you know what? Boston Chris wakes up a little late. Let's wait for him to get on. Then we'll pick some books and we'll do a giveaway. Because
I dig it.
The way I see it, Bleak, is it works out, right? It works out for the sellers like you and Hudat and those guys. It works out for the viewers because they're watching the show and helps the channel out. So
no, really, I when I do say I appreciate it, I really do, man. It really does mean a lot. I'm not rich over here, so anything I sell just goes to pay bills, bro. Maybe by every now and again it goes to afford a stupidly expensive comic book that I should have never bought in the first place. But that's okay. I did get I got a book from Trollfire. I don't know if you know who Trollfire is, but he has good books, and he gave me a deal I couldn't refuse. So I bought myself a first Deadpool 9.6 for like a really good price. Like it's like I couldn't find a price like that anywhere. So I was like, I gotta take it. Apparently G.I. Joe's in here. Sierra Muerta, man. Don't mess around. Not a fan of that comic book art style, though. Not a fan at all. This is a really cool box of books. It's just all indies, grave diggers. Yeah, man, this is a really cool little box of books. I think we're going to have fun with this on Astonishing Auctions tonight. Gravediggers Union. Interesting covers. Cool. And then apparently Little Birds. I got the Little Birds series back here. I got that whole series. I got Maestros back here. Oh, I got Oblivion Song in there. That's where Oblivion Song went. Nice. Got some Oblivion Song. Probably, I think I got 1 to 10 in here. Maestros. The whole enchilada for Maestros. These covers are crazy, man. Like, that's just like the amount of work that you got to put in to do that cover is insane. So nice to see people with traditional art still in the world. Like that's just an insane cover. All right, we got Bobby Delgado, the champ, is here. He's getting ready for Comic-Con. Bobby, what are you doing? What are you doing at Comic-Con this year?
Ooh, I'm having fun, man. And, you know, it's a battle, you know what I'm saying? Because, well, you know, it's a battle. Yeah. Just getting in, crowds, people, all that, man. You know, high prices, yada, yada. But I have my fun, you know what I'm saying? On the good side, I have my fun.
I dig it, bro. I dig it.
Yeah, man. Yesterday, yeah, I met the legendary. I met him before, but I was able to get a little sketch from him. Yeah, and the legendary Joe Staton. Yeah. He was down there. He was the longtime Green Lantern artist and creator of E-Man. Yeah, and he did this little sketch for me, man. He was only doing $25 for. He do whatever superhero you wanted on a little. I said, hey, well. Do a Bobby Delgado. He said, what do you want? I put my mask down and I said, hey, yeah. He said, who's this hero? I said, he's a local street hero. Yeah, Bobby Delgado. And he was digging it. Yeah, man. So I got that from my collection. Yeah.
The legend of Bobby Delgado, the street hero.
Yeah, man. I'm a local street legend. Just a street level hero, but with cosmic awareness. So that's what, you know, boom. Yeah. Yep. Hey, yeah, so I'm heading down there. I'm about to bust. So they don't have very good reception. I thought about, you know, I don't know how, but Beckerman has, you know, a good phone or whatever, but he's getting out. But yeah, so I'm heading down there, man. Yeah, I'm having a fun time. I'm probably going to hook up with my nephew and go down there. I had a lot of books that I pulled, and trying to get signed. But like most people, they're charging like $10 an autograph for most. Some dudes are doing free, but a lot of them are charging $10. It adds up quick, you know what I mean? 5, 10, 15, 20. Jim Starlin, he's down. He's charging $20 an autograph. Yeah. And Chris Claremont, he got the line going around the building. You know, I met him a few times already. Yeah. But it's good, man. Yeah. So, yeah, I just wanted to come on and say, hey, man, I had a quick little church song, man, if y'all got time.
We got time for your songs, Bobby. Always, brother.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, this one's going out to the whole comic community and the KC crew. You know what I'm saying? If you guys are watching it, love you guys. Yeah, man. So let's do it, man. Yeah, open up your hymn book to page 24. And yeah, it goes a little something like this. When you're down and in trouble and you need some love and care and nothing is going right. Just close your eyes and think of me, and soon I will be there to brighten even your darkest night. Yes, I will. You just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running to see you again. Yeah. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you gotta do is call, and I'll be there. Yes, I will, 'cause you got a friend. Now, if the skies above you should grow dark and full of clouds, and that north wind begin to blow, get your head together and call my name out loud. And soon you'll hear me knocking at your door. All you gotta do is just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running just to see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, yeah. All you gotta do is call, and I will be there. Yes, I will, 'cause you got a friend. You got a friend in me. Help me sing, brother. Ain't it good to know that you got a friend? People can be so cold. They'll hurt you. They'll hurt your soul if you let them. But no, don't let them. No. You just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, the whole wide world, I'll come running, I'll come gunning just to see you again. Doesn't matter what season. Oh no, all you gotta do is call, and I will be there. Yes, I will, 'cause you got a friend. Appreciate you, brother.
And man, I appreciate you, Bobby. Thank you very much. Appreciate you being here, Bobby. And the hymn this morning, Bobby is the leader of the church choir, so appreciate him coming in with some beautiful songs for the comic book community.
Yeah, man. Love you guys. I'm gonna head out. I'll be listening though. I'm gonna head out. I'll be on the road, man. But yeah.
Man, we lost Patel.
All right, guys.
Appreciate you, brother. Hopefully Patel comes back in a bit.
All right, everybody, man. Have a good day. Yeah, well, like I said, if I get a chance, I'll jump on if I can get a signal and everything.
You're always welcome, brother. You're always welcome. Aggressively relaxing in the chat. What's going on? Mark's issues with Archie Comics. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Cool.
All right,
Yeah, man.
friends. Station.
Station, Bobby. And you know how much I
They're
love to say
putting
station, so you know.
they're putting siding up on my side of my room here.
What do
So I
you
got
got?
hammering.
Yeah, hammering. Oh, got a little Wanda Maximoff. It looks like going on there. What's going on this lovely Sunday day? Just this, brother. Just chilling, showing off some comics, hanging out. Anybody that wants to pop on, just ask. I can send you a link in your DMs. I don't put it in the chat anymore because, well, it's too dangerous, man. Some weird people out there being weird. So, but I will send it to your DM if you ever want to be on. We're pretty easy going. I just found a whole chunk of Walking Dead books that I'm really happy to find. So that makes me excited because I did just start collecting Walking Dead, and there's a big chunk of Walking Dead books in this box. So they're not early Walking Dead, they're late Walking Dead. But I wish Biggie was here because he knows his Walking Dead keys out like the back of his hand. So I need some Biggie love when I go through these Walking Dead books, so he can tell me what's going on with them. Or we could just go on Cover Price and figure it out ourselves. But I prefer to use Biggie. Hopefully he gets up soon, comes on, hangs out. We lost Patel. He's going to do a giveaway at some point. We're going to do a giveaway here. Hey, now, what's that you got going on there, sir? That's awesome. Oh, yeah, the Dark Ages. Really cool stuff. Are they still doing the Dark Ages for Spawn, or did they revive it or anything?
Number 3 of 6.
Very cool. I think Legion will love that little go Godzilla action. That's actually really awesome. Holy shit. We got Wellbore in the chat. How you doing, Wellbore? Good to see you, man. These are really great covers.
Just came out.
Yeah, I heard it's not very good, but I'm gonna have to read it for myself. I do love me some Lobo. He
Don't fall off the walls here, but took everything off the main wall.
I am not allowed to put anything on the walls of my apartment. So it really sucks. I actually love art and I love hanging up art. And one of the agreements when I moved in here was no art hanging up on the walls, which really drives me crazy. Hey, Susie Q. How you doing, my dear? Good to see you. Those pictures that I showed this morning, the art from Barfly, those actually came from Miss Susie Q. She got them for me. She saw them and she was like, I know somebody that'll want those. And she is correct. So, Susie Q, thank you very much again. Appreciate you. She's a loyal churchgoer and watcher, and I appreciate her very much. So, thanks, Susie Q. I'm gonna go to the staircase for a second. That's what I do. Apparently not. Not. I'm just gonna hang out here for a bit.
Hmm.
Yeah, Susie Q. Patel showed some really, really, really good books today. Like very, very cool books.
Yeah. That was cool.
Toothpaste is a cheap way to cover nail holes before vacating an apartment. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. That would he would be real mad. I don't think he'd be a very happy camper. I got a lot of art too. It really sucks because I really do like displaying artwork, but it's not a very big apartment, so I have too much art anyway for it. We got Brian LCS in the chat. How you doing, Brian? Very good to see you. When Boston Chris wakes up and gets on the show, we'll work on doing a bit of a giveaway. I think that's the plan, man. Right now, you get myself and Mr. Rad Art and Comics, who's busy drawing away his life here. It already looks very cool. Very, very cool. That started at nothing this morning, folks, and he's already into it pretty heavily. The hair looks great already. Looking good, right? I want Biggie to wake up so I can show some Walking Dead books that I didn't know were in this box, and I'm going to keep them for my personal collection. I have to go through the books that are under my bed, and I have to put together like 4 or 5 boxes that I just want to keep, and then start there. You know, I've gone through a different way to collect these days than when I started collecting. Obviously, I did a lot of runs and I read stories and cool things like that, which I still want to do, but I don't want to collect every run. Like I want to collect The Walking Dead. I want to finish the Ice Cream Man, and I want to do a few of the. I think Weird Wars would be cool run to get into, things like that. And then, of course, collect big keys. So that's what you do, man. If you're not paying attention, we'll be on the Astonishing Auctions tonight, buying books there if you want. Always good stuff for sale. I'm not sure when we're going to do another Band of Brothers sale, but we'll do one soon enough, I think. Last one wasn't super successful on this channel, but that's okay. It's always fun hanging out, showing you what we got. I put a bunch of new books actually behind me last week, so there's a lot of new stuff on there. Some old stuff, some new stuff, some good stuff. You ever see anything you like, just let me know. We're always selling books, man. Suzuki, oh my God, I gotta send Doc another thing this week. I have to send out a package to JSS Brooklyn this week. And I have to send out a package to Dan's Comic Corner this week, I think. So I got a bunch of packages to send out. Who Dat's in the chat? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah, not sure when we're doing another Band of Brothers Who Dat, but we definitely should start planning for one. Yes, you definitely showed a Who Dat book earlier. Who Dat, you should have seen Patel. He has a Turtles 1 signed and remarked and first print, yellow label. Beautiful, beautiful book. He showed it, and I was like, oh, Who Dat would be very happy to see that book. It's in a crazy expensive book, man. Great book. I have never had a Turtles 1. Not that I don't really want one. I would take one, obviously. But if I was to get into the Turtles books like that I really want, it'd be the Raphael book. I know Turtles 1 is a bigger book, but I like the Raphael book because it well, Raphael, and it's got Casey Jones in there, man. Who I really liked when I watched the movies. So that's how I started watching Turtles, was the movies and the TV cartoons. So yeah, I'd like the Raphael book. That's a pretty cool one, man. I'm a fan, big time, and it's a little less expensive than the Turtles one, so it's more my speed, You know what I mean? Turtles one is it's a little. I can't be affording these $10,000 books. That's crazy talk. I'd have to sell my soul. And my soul already belongs to Jesus, dang it all. So, no selling of that thing. That's a really small pencil, Rad. Oh, it's an eraser. I see what you're up to. I see. I was like, bro, you gotta buy a new pencil. What are you doing? Do you use one of them like leaded, like you gotta replace the lead pencils? Oh, I see what you're up to. Very cool. If you don't know, Rad Art Comics drawing for Murder King by Cali Comics and myself, which should be coming out sometime in the middle of this year, I believe, is the planned date for that to drop. So we'll see what happens with timing and with what everybody's doing. Everybody's got lives and all that, so it's not easy to get it all together, but we'll see what happens. Should be coming together soon. Oh. You can detach staples aren't the end of the world. Oh, well, boy, you can get that fixed. If there's enough paper there, you can get that fixed. And I'm sure if you didn't mind somebody actually conserving it, someone could just leaf cast it and actually fix it that way. But I think there's other ways to fix it that are not noticeable, so you can get a blue label. Yeah, I would check into that. I know Archivist Adrift. That's his bread and butter right there, man. I don't know if he makes money off of it, but he does really good work on books. And same with our buddy Dustin from Two Brothers Comics. He's the comic book chiropractor on Instagram. He does awesome work on books as well. So there's always a couple good people kicking in this community that do great work. There's always people in this community that sell great books. This community's great, man. There's something for everybody, you know. Yeah, man, I check into it a little more, especially for a Turtles one. I would definitely want to get that fixed up, dude. Not that it's the end of the world, but I would want to get it fixed. All right, maybe I can go have a cigarette now because my phone is charged enough to leave my computer. We'll get into the keys of the week after I come back. We'll do that. That's always fun. Check out the trending 20. We missed Steppo this morning. And actually everybody else. There's nobody else on this morning except for me and Rad, man. Anybody want on, you're more than welcome. Just let me know. Check out the news of the week. See if any movies dropped. You know, do our thing, man. Do our thing. Yeah, I always appreciate everybody watching. I do want to go through that the Walking Dead books. I hope Biggie wakes up soon and pops on. I don't know where TM is today. TM must be up all night on Discord, is my guess. If you're not paying attention to Rad, check them out. Always open for commissions. He's been steady on commissions lately, man, so get in while you can, because he's a busy camper. I was talking about Chris last night. He said he'd be on today, but who knows? Maybe he's busy this morning. Yeah, man, there's not even really any real news this week. Nothing good, anyway. Someone's going to play a Gundam character along Sydney Sweeney. Michael Mando's Scorpion from Spider-Man Brand New Day has been cast as Gundam movie in the Gundam movie alongside Sydney Sweeney. Punisher One Last Kill special presentation will premiere on Disney on May 12th. That's cool.
Daredevil's been really good.
It started yet, so I haven't watched any of it yet. I looked for it last night, but it's not on my box. But I'm sure it'll be on there soon enough.
Yeah, the first episode though.
So okay? That's good because you didn't really love last season, so you enjoyed this first one.
Pretty good.
Good. Apparently, Ma Nucci is the big character that you got to get. Punisher number 4 from 2000. Punisher 4 Volume 5. That's the big first appearance of Ma Nucci or Nucci. Speculation: Nucci will be an antagonist in the Punisher series. Yeah, nothing really going on, man. Chuck Norris, obviously, Sam Keith. A second season of Wonder Man has been greenlit for Disney, which is interesting. So there will be a second season of Wonder Man. I know people enjoyed that. Yeah, that's really it for news. There's been a record-breaking auctions at Heritage Comics. Science Comics number 2 apparently sold for 3.0 sold for $7,000. Ooh, Jesus. Detective Comics 31. Yeah, usual suspects, but these Golden Age comics are getting crazy expensive, man. Holy shit. It's a cool cover, though. Definitely a cool cover. I bet you Alan has it. Yeah, I bet you Alan has those covers. Who we got in the back? Hey, we got Houdat in the back. Houdat Comics. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, how you doing?
How'd you do on astonishing last night?
I sold a couple things. I mean, I didn't. It's not like a. I didn't break bank or anything. I sold a couple things. There's a,
Hey, man.
I didn't lose any money. I would say that I didn't lose it.
I'm happy when I can make $150 or something. I'm pretty happy.
I didn't make that much, but
No.
yeah, did I make $150? But I made over 100.
That's good. That's not bad. We got Lyle Hobson in the chat. Lyle, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. If you're not paying attention to Lyle, he does like a video every day these days. He's pretty awesome. He's got his own channel. He's doing lots of cool videos. Check him out, man.
Yeah, I didn't make that troll. I didn't make that troll money.
Oh yeah. Well, trolls got good books, bro. He's got some hella books over there. I bought a book from Troll. I'm not on the show last night, but 2 or 3 days ago. So he's definitely making money. But he gave me a great deal, so I couldn't say no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I mean, he spends a lot of money to get some of those books too. So
yeah, man, we're all just sort of doing our thing, trying to buy and sell and keep the people happy.
Yeah, he probably does like what I do. I try to buy a whole bunch of stuff. I try to buy a couple things I want, then hopefully I can sell other things I don't want.
Yeah, that's what I do too. Especially if I'm in like an auction, I'll buy something that I want and then a few things I can try and sell on the side. Yeah, man. Comic book flipper right here.
I got about 4 books at CDC right now. I got 5 more on the way that Dustin worked on. A whole bunch of double covers and Mark Jeweler and Ultimate Fallout 4. So hopefully I can get blessed and luckily get a 9.8 on that one. And then I can get rid of my 9.6. We'll see.
Yeah, I get that. Man. I have a copy of Ultimate Fallout 4. I just don't know. It's close to a 9.8, but I bet you it's more like a 9.4, 9.6.
Which is funny about that book. It's roughly the same price for a 9.4 or 9.6.
I know, but a 9.8 is astronomical. Where the 9.4 and
right.
They're pretty cheap.
I want to say a 9.6 are $20 more than a 9.4.
yeah.
So if anybody's ever trying to buy that book, if you ever try to buy that book and you're like, oh, I don't want to get a 9.8, well, just pay the extra $10, $20 to get the 9.6. Just spend the extra $10, $20, get the 9.6, and you'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm trying to get I want a 9.8 Edge of Spider-Verse 2, but
yeah, me too.
Even a 9.6 is a 9.4 seems to be the sweet spot for that book.
Yeah.
9.6 is fairly expensive. 9.8s are crazy expensive.
Well, I'll tell you this: at least the 9.8s are not as expensive as they used to be.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say you can get them. I've seen somebody sell one for $700, $800. So it's like around that. It's under $1,000. It used to be well over $1,000.
Yeah, in Canadian money, that's like $1,300 or something like that.
Yeah. So it used to be probably like $2,000 in Canadian.
Yeah,
yeah, so it's come down a lot. I think I mean it's a time to, if you can spare the money, to get it before they do something crazy, because they're gonna be doing Spider-Verse stuff again. And who knows if they're gonna do these lesser characters again? They might just go shoot at the hip and go with Gwen Stacy and Spider-Gwen and Miles and stuff like that. That would be my thoughts if I'm Sony. But and then those books will be back to what it used to be.
Yeah, they're supposed to be doing something with that. I'm sure they're going to be back up and really expensive soon enough. I don't know if I can actually get on eBay from my computer. I don't know if I've ever done it. I need it. I gotta switch over computers, man. My computers, all the buttons don't work. It's an old computer, man. This thing's got to be like
Computers are like a damn cell phone. After a year or two, you're like, man, it doesn't run like it used to. It's only a year old, and you're like, yeah.
To be fair, my computer's probably 11 or 12 years old now, so it's like it's pretty much a dinosaur, I believe.
Yeah, but, they need to build them like
They're trying to get me to upgrade my phone, and I told them I can't even figure out the phone I got.
I was thinking about upgrading mine just because they offered like $1,200. I was like, Jesus, so I can get the other phone for free. I was like, I'll think about it. I don't do everything with my current phone, so.
Yeah, I can't really sign in on here for some reason. It's pissing me off. Oh well. I'll figure it out. I'll do it next Sunday, maybe. Week in the church on Vic 20. Hey, leave that alone.
Also,
Yeah.
the principal from Back to the Future died too.
Did he really? Ah, that's too bad.
Yeah. He was not as old, I guess, as you think he was when that movie came out. Like in the movie, they made him like he was like 60 or something, but I think he might have been in his 30s or something.
Because I feel like he's been old for a really long time. Like
I think he just went bald, and I think he just looked older. But yeah, because in that movie, that movie's like 40 years old, and he looked like he was in his 60s in that movie, but I think he was in his 30s. So yeah, that's funny though. He looked the same for like 40 years.
Yeah, that's he really has looked identical. Trending 20 Hot 10 key updates. Wow, did we lose keys of the week? I think we lost keys of the week. Weird. Yeah, I think we lost keys of the week, people. It's all crashing down on me this morning. What's happening? We got new comics trending. We got Hot 10. Maybe it's the Hot 10. No, that's not really. No.
What is that like? I don't know. I know Lobo just came out.
Yeah, I know. Usually they do keys of the week. There's a title on Key Collector that says keys of the week. And usually it's right next to Trending 20, but they've moved it or they've changed it or they're not allowed to put it out anymore, maybe, because I think people are getting sued for stuff right now. For pushing comics that aren't really real. Like, people are getting wise to some things.
Do you think did they change the title to New Comics this week? Because I see something that says new. It used to say right next to Trending 20, right?
Yeah, it did. It
says like on my app, it says New Comics. It doesn't say keys of the week now. It says New Comics.
Yeah, it's all just New Comics, which is really
wow.
Maybe that is keys of the week or New Comics.
I think that's because it says New Comics of this week. It doesn't say keys of the week. They changed the title.
But I just looked at it, and they all have a key next to them. So New Comics.
They do have keys to them. Yeah, they do have key facts. They do have key facts, but they changed the title. They might be getting sued.
I think they're getting sued for something.
Oh my God! Breaking news like this.
Breaking news. When people start changing titles and stop doing things, it's usually there's usually a reason for it.
Like a lawyer said, "Hey, you might want to do this."
It's the same reason when people take off all their content off their YouTube. There's usually a reason.
There's some reason.
Yeah.
You know, especially if you're making money off of it. You don't just take it off for no reason.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact.
Usually it has something to do with court.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do we got going on here? New comics this week.
AKA keys of the week.
Yeah, apparently this is keys of the week, but
this is hilarious.
Yeah, view by series. Let's see what's going on here.
I'm surprised nobody talked about this. They talk about CBCS and all that shit, but they don't talk about this. This is kind of news.
This is new. This is interesting. So this is Absolute Superman number 18, introduction of King Shazam in the Absolute Universe. Interesting. I do like me some Shazam. So apparently this is the introduction of King Shazam. It's got 6 variants. Let's check out. There better be at least a cool Shazam variant. We're just doing all Superman variants. All right.
Don't tell me you did all Superman variants.
We gotta have at least one Shazam, don't we?
Oh,
We have
you
no.
got-
We have
Wow. Wow. Not even one. The closest thing is the cover A with the lightning bolt symbol. But that's just a symbol.
Superman doesn't look so super down in the crotch area. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, he look like
They drew Superman with a super tiny. Apparently, all right.
Like, man, and then that was actually an exclusive that somebody didn't take the liberty of doing a Black Adam, King Shazam or whatever you call it. King Shazam.
That would have been an awesome thing to do a King Shazam.
I mean, like, you got a limited, unless they told them they couldn't, but they had one that was at the very bottom said limited to 1,000, and I'm like,
yeah.
So you didn't do the King Shazam cover, like, so you know what I mean? Look at that, limited to 1,000 copies. So no, like,
yeah, I'm shocked that they didn't do a King Shazam. That's what they gave us. All right, good enough.
It's like a 1980 Superman.
Yeah, yeah.
Cover A for me. Cover
A for me too. I'm shocked that it's cover A, but you got to get cover A. I think at least you got Shazam's fist on the thing.
Yeah, that's it. Then cover A. That's the one I would go after.
Me too. Alien King Killer. I do love me some Alien. What's going on? This is a 5-issue limited series, so not really a key. Maybe they might introduce a new alien, but let's be honest, that's not really that important. After humanity has already lost their war against the Xenomorphs, the last survivors on the overrun planet cling to the protection of the mysterious 3 kings, unaware of the 4th sibling is out for revenge. Okay, well, apparently aliens killed Earth. I better start reading this again. I'm behind. We lost, people. We lost to the aliens. I always loved Bizarro, so I'm very curious what's going on here. This is the origin of Bizarro. I'm sure Matt would know. If they must have done an origin of Bizarro before, but if they haven't, this is the origin of Bizarro.
I'm pretty sure in the last 60 years they did an origin.
Right? They have to have an origin for Bizarro out there. I've never read it, but there must be an origin story. If not, here it is right here. You get 5 variants. We have the Thinking Bizarro. Oh, Thinking.
Looks a little bit like Hulk now.
We have
Bizarro. That one looks good.
We got Bizarro Crush. Yes. That looks good. I like that one, actually. I like the number 1 in the art. I think that's pretty cool. We don't have any Oh, yeah, Bizarro's right there. Oh, Batman Who Laughs.
Batman Who Laughs?
What's going on there? What's going on here? Maybe. This is a fun cover. This is cool. I don't mind that.
And like the Batman Adventures cover almost.
Yeah, and then this is really, I always forget his name, but he does that art. The guy that has the art in every doctor's bathroom, the kid with his butt hanging out, standing on a chair, that guy.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah.
I can't remember who does it, and I know his name, and I love his art, and I always forget his name. I don't know why it won't register for me. But there's Norman Rockwell. That's the one. Norman. And then we have, looks like
they're like a semi-trade dress going.
Yeah, I think it's just got the DC on the bottom there, so it's like supposed to be a virgin, sort of, I guess.
That's a great one, actually. if I was getting books signed, that's the book I would get signed all at the bottom.
Yeah, that's a great one to get signed. All in silver or blue.
Silver, yep. Yeah, silver or blue ink at the bottom.
Blue would be really
Or
nice.
even red.
Oh yeah. Yeah, even yellow, anything really.
Yeah, anything like Superman colors. But yeah, that's actually not a bad. Some people that like to get signatures. Our boy, what's his name? California. Yeah. I know. I was talking about what's his name? California. He's supposed to come on a Band of Brothers auction with us whenever. He gets like thousands of signatures. He goes.
Oh, Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin. Yeah. That would be the book Kevin probably would get, the one with the Virgin.
This is Captain Marvel Dark Past. I could see Steven interested in some of these covers probably. We have 8 variants. We got Captain Marvel. Cover A is not bad. It's actually pretty nice. They both look very attractive. It's pretty cool. I don't hate cover A on this one at all, to be honest. Let's see what they're giving us for all these.
Binary. Oh, that's actually really cool by David Nakayama. That's the one he's going to
get. Very cool.
He likes David Nakayama.
And we got. So this looks like a wraparound. That's very old style, not final. Not final. Okay, so they just put a picture in there. That's all they did. All right, there's one for the Stepinator.
Campbell.
Yeah, there's one for Steppo.
I like the minor one still.
This one is very anime look to it. Very cool.
Is that art germ?
It looks like it's a kind of an art germ. We can look at the details. Let's check it. It does look like that style.
There's somebody in that field.
Yeah. Fan Yang.
It's probably somebody from his he has a group, a studio, or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, some nice ones. And if you don't want to get the 1 in 50, you can get this one with the trade dress on it.
Yeah, David Nakayama one will probably be cover price for that one.
And this one is quite lovely, in fact. I can see people wanting this. So there it is. There's your Captain Marvel, The Dark Past.
That's gonna be some cover buys. There's gonna be some cover buys. I still think cover A's not bad.
First team appearance, and it's a 5-issue limited series. It is a key. Yeah, I don't know if it's a good key, but it's a key. Ooh, let's not get ahead of ourselves here, mister. We got Daredevil. First appearance of Omen, a future-seeing villain. Ooh. They do this a lot with Daredevil covers. I feel like I've seen this.
That's looks like Lee Bermejo, maybe.
I feel like I've seen this cover before. Oh my god.
I said 26. Yeah, I was about to say 26
variants. Jesus.
Yeah, somebody said, "Oh, we got a show coming out."
yeah, that's exactly what someone said. 1 in 50. What do we got here? Oh, I bet you this is not the final art. Yeah. Yeah, so this is not the final art for this. They just stuck a picture in there. We got black and white.
Oh, Electro.
1 in 500.
What?
That's a 1 in 500, bro.
Wow, that's beautiful.
It's nice, but I mean, I'm not paying what it goes.
No.
I guarantee if you want that, if somebody wants that though, it probably is going to be pretty heavily printed. You might be able to get it for like $20 in like a couple years.
Oh, there's your boy. There's your boy Muse.
That's a Perillo, baby.
That's pretty. That's a good. He's a great character, so it's really cool. A lot of Daredevil, all typical Daredevil stuff.
Yes, the blank.
Here we got the blank. This is cool because it's got the street, like it's good. That's cool.
All right.
I like the idea of it. I don't love the art style, but I do love the idea of it.
I like the idea. I don't like that they use somebody else, because Daredevil's not that big. Jesus Christ! She juiced up. We got Bane, Daredevil. That's what's his name? Who does is that
That's a C2E2.
Miko Suyan.
This is a C2E2 exclusive, I think.
Yeah, you can see his signature at the bottom. Miko Suyan. Yep.
1,000 copies. That's 3,000 copies. We got a blind bag.
Oh, they got blind bags too.
There's a sketch in a blind bag.
Look, I found Boston Chris. He's in the chat.
Hey, is he in the back?
Oh, I didn't even. No, he's not.
Not yet.
He's in the chat. He's in the chat now.
So these are blind bag ones. These look like sketches that are in these blind bags.
Yeah, I wonder if those are sketches and real sketches because they usually put big hits in those blind bags.
Yeah, I wonder if these are all like the actual hits.
Like actual sketches and signatures.
They do look cool. This Daredevil, this Elektra one, interesting.
Somebody's backstage now.
All right, I'll get back.
He says, "I've been in the back for a few minutes." It doesn't show. No, now it shows. At first, it didn't show 4 people.
I've been here. That's why I type what I type in. I've been here since the what's it called, Silver Surfer, the Bronze Age one for the Captain Marvel, where I believe I was just that's the second Bronze Age cover. That's definitely the character. I suppose they're definitely doing that theme. They just might not be able to clear all those characters at the time, so the characters might change, but that's 100% going to be a thing. And then the other thing was with those Daredevils, so they're doing. That's why they have so many variants, because they're doing a blind bag, and they have con exclusives. But I think there's 4 sketch covers. There's a Bill Sienkiewicz one. There's the one that had the Punisher, and I think a Daredevil one in there. So people are going to be spending all kinds of money trying to get those.
There's an Elektra one as well. So they are.
The Elektra is Bill Sienkiewicz. But you have a chance of getting an original art piece. So who knows what those will eventually resell for? Thousands. Who knows?
This is Eternals, the 50th anniversary special. First appearance of the Lost Eternal. There's been a Lost Eternal.
Back up.
He
showed back up.
We just found him.
He's like, there was a movie and everything. No one told me about it. We didn't know where you were. You didn't call.
That would be funny if they actually put that in the comics. I would actually, if they put that in the comic, I would actually buy it. This is.
No, I'm definitely which one were you? Were you in the movie? There was a movie.
There was a movie. What?
What do you mean?
We saved the world. What are you talking about? Where does Celestial come from? What's this Celestial?
But this is bullshit because Ajax had my number. She knew where I was. I'm done with this. There you go, man.
I don't mind. I like this cover for this. This is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I don't love cover A. This is not a variant, so it's not crazy.
Super chat.
Oh, got a super chat. Are you kidding me? Bam. Patel, what's going on? Love you, brother. Boston Chris arrived like a pokeroo. Missed the books I showed, but we waited for him for the giveaway. Okay, $50 Bleak. One or more books. Let's go. All right. You got it.
I had no idea what was going on.
But you got it, my man. You got it.
I woke up late by mistake. My daughter even said she tried to wake me up. I was supposed to bring her to church, and I'm actually disappointed with myself.
So I didn't wake up late. I woke up regular, and I was just kind of, just sitting around. I was like, oh, let me go for a walk. So that's what I did. I went for a walk, and then made tea and came back, and you guys were on. So I was like, oh, okay. But I don't know what a
bleak. If you don't have no Bleak, I could probably scrounge up something.
I got something here.
Who or what is Pokeroo? I don't know what that is.
I think that's a game, right?
No, he's from whatchamacallit, a kids TV show.
Oh,
he's from Polka Dot Door. Have you never? You guys never watched Polka Dot Door?
No,
it might be just Canadian then. It could be just Canadian.
Oh, maybe. I don't know because I've never heard of it. I was gonna say if it's something new, that Ali hasn't said anything about it. That's why I found out about all the new stuff. She'll sit there and tell me about it later on. I'm like, oh, okay. Like I didn't know anything about no Labubu, and then what's it called? Who Dat's daughter showed one, and Ali screamed Labubu in my ear, standing right next to me, and that's how
That was funny. It's like, what is that?
Yeah, and I'm half deafened in that ear. I'll never forget what Labubu is.
Good memory. It's a good memory. That's all it is. Good memory.
And we'll do this just for Mr. Patel because I appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you, Patel. Thanks so much, my man. So you got to pick. The chat can make a pick. Which one will it be?
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not what I want to do. What do I want to do? All right. I got to get rid of this comment for a second so I got more room.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we've got a 9/8 Just in the Well, Action Comics number 38. This is a key comic. I believe it's the first Black Superman, actually. So there you go. That's a key. And then we also have a 9/8 Teen Titans Future State, first appearance of Red X. So, what should I do? Which one should I do, boys? You guys get the pick. Boston Chris, what do you think?
If it was me, I'd probably go with the Teen Titans. I like the Teen Titans.
Okay.
That's just me.
Who Dat Comics?
Yeah, I was actually going to say I like the cover better on Teen Titans.
All right. Teen Titans it is. Can you send the hashtag link in the chat, Patel, so I can click on it? I don't, unless I can do it. What is it called? It's called the StreamYard hashtag giveaway tool, I think it is.
Oh, they have a tool now?
Yeah, they actually have a tool now. I'm trying to see if
wow.
I think it. Yeah, it's weird now. They updated StreamYard.
I saw it because there's a little duck with a headphones on it now, and I'm like,
you see that? Yeah.
But that how crazy is that? When I think, you know what I mean? It's just he said he needs a wrench to drop a link.
Oh, you need a wrench.
Oh yeah, we would all need. Yeah, and so I think all his wrenches are not here.
But yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like that's kind of strange they decided that. Like, so I mean, they must have a lot of streams where they're doing hashtag this, that, and the third. That they're just like, we might as well just put it in our functionality, and then you can do it on your own.
I'm working on it, Patel. I'm working on it. All right, I can see me looking at my phone. All right, here we go. Pin, report, remove, add as moderator. Boom. Standard moderator. Boom. There you go. You are now a moderator.
I think he deserves it. How many giveaways and super chats and stuff.
Oh, there you go.
Dang, that was quick.
It was already.
Wow.
All right, how come I can't press? I can press on it, but it only makes it do that. I probably have to.
You had to be on the actual YouTube stream, I think, to be able to click on it. Yeah. Speaking of people that click to links to go to other places, this Rock and Roll Hall of Fame thing, I don't understand. What's taken so long for my beloved Wu-Tang Clan to get into the top 10 to get, or the top, whatever it is, that's crossing line to get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I mean, supposedly everyone loves Wu-Tang Clan, but only apparently 500,000 people have voted and put them forward. And people like, what's it called? I can't believe that they're actually getting outdone by Pink. Pink is a pretty decent amount of votes, which makes me sad. I'm like, really? Like Pink. So people want, I think the top people in there is New Edition's number one by far. Like they're running away with it. So that's cool because they're from Boston. That makes me happy. Then Phil Collins is number two. And it's just like, all right, I understand Phil's, large body of work. I get it.
I like Phil Collins.
Yeah. Oh, everybody does. And then you have like, and then it's like, I think it's like Pink and, I think NXS or somebody else. Like, there's a whole bunch of people on there. I know Sade is there because she's above Wu-Tang. But I almost choked when I saw that Pink was on there. And I was like, really? Pink's career is Rock and Roll Hall of Fame worthy? I don't think so. I mean, in my opinion, nah. Shakira, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame worthy? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But I mean, it just makes me laugh because I think Iron Maiden may or may not be in the top, of that, which is kind of weird too. It's just like, wow, okay, so Iron Maiden didn't make the top, or if they are, they just barely.
I like Pink though. Pink's all right. She's one person. Like I don't know. She just seems like a good person as far as female musicians go. She seems.
Oh yeah,
like
I don't think she was bad at all.
She's got kids.
I figured that Wu-Tang had more. I figured Wu-Tang would have been, easy. They're definitely gonna make it. But I don't know. And I would have to say possibly with Capadonna, because I mean he is part of like the Wu-Tang Clan as much as everybody else. Like he wasn't like a founding member, but he's been in enough that he's I would say at this point he's definitely like a core member of it, just not one of the originals. So
but let's see if I can't figure this out. StreamYard giveaway.
But yeah, Pink is in there. Sade is in there. Shakira. And Phil Collins is a strong number 2, Phil Collins, which, I was actually surprised when I saw that New Edition was number 1, because I was like, I figured Phil Collins was like, was going to blow everybody away, but he's like 100,000 votes behind. Like people really like New Edition, Bobby Brown, Johnny Gill, Ralph Tresvant, Belle Biv DeVoe. Like, they're big fans of them. And, they want them to be in the group.
Patel, can you drop that link one more time so I can? Apparently, it's not showing up on my phone. Can you just drop it one more time for me? I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. I do it from my phone.
Oh, he'll get in there. Like I would say, the only people that have kind of a tough part of it, like if you go on the voting thing, because you can vote every day on there or whatever if you want, but like the only people that like are like the people that are like, I would say like the last spot, which I think is like either 7. It's either, I think you can put 7 people in. So 6 and 7 are the only ones that might be a little shaky, but but Phil Collins is easily gonna get in. Yeah, it did take him a long time, but I don't know. I just figure I figured that Wu-Tang would have definitely like been early in, but I mean, yeah, it's just the first time on the ballot, so it's just like any other Hall of Fame. Like not everybody makes it in first ballot. I'm sure there's people that are on there that weren't nominated for the very first time, that have been waiting for a while to get in there. Like I think Billy Idol has been on there for a little bit, and he might be getting in this year. So just my beloved Wu-Tang should have been in a first ballot, but it's all right if they don't get in the first ballot. But you could also vote for them and make them get in. Just them though. Don't vote for anybody else. Like New Edition doesn't need your help. Phil Collins is doing fine. You don't have to vote for him. Just everybody vote Wu-Tang over and over and over again. And then, as long as they get to like 3rd or 4th, you do whatever you want. But I'm just joking. I just want to see them win. All right. The show / movie that was actually that Community movie was supposed to come out like years ago, and they keep saying like, "Oh, we're gonna make a movie." Like, I don't believe you are. Same thing with that. I remember Arrested Development was supposed to make a movie, but they never did. But they gave us a couple seasons on Netflix.
Hashtag community is the hashtag. We're doing a giveaway. Thank you to Patel. He's dropping some cash. We're giving away that guy.
Do I think the book he showed earlier are Jabroni or Bob Backlund level? I don't know. I didn't see them. So I can't really give you an opinion on that because I don't know.
Doesn't say we have any entries right now, even though there should be 2. So I don't know exactly what's going on. But
Yeah, well, boys, in. I see it. I see Apex is in there now too. Oh, so it should be. Then we got 3. Benny Compton. Maybe it takes a little bit of time for it to, catch up with everything. Here we go. Random Reads is in. Or at least I can see him in. Is that like a feature that's like new like this week?
Key collector? What are you talking about?
No. The thing with the giveaway hashtag thing for StreamYard. Is that like a brand new?
I think I've been seeing it for at least over a week now.
Okay.
I'm just. I think. Well, matter of fact, I think Astonishing has been doing it for about a month now.
Oh, okay. That's definitely.
But I don't know.
Yeah. That shows you how much I pay attention to that. Like I didn't hear anything about that. I'm sure they notified us, but yeah.
We got 7 entries so far. We're doing
it. Now we're doing it.
Everything seems to be working out. I have it on my phone. I don't have it on this stream necessarily, so I'll make myself big and I'll do the thing.
What's going on, Dan?
Dan's Comic Corner saying, "Hey, Eddie's tucked in textiles. What's going on?"
He won before.
Dan won the last one. I still gotta send his out. I'll be sending his out this week, actually. Random Reads in the chat. He's doing the hashtag community. Good luck, all. This is from Patel.
Susie's in. Susie, how you doing, Susie?
Susie Q's in. Nice. Everybody get that hashtag community in there.
You got Strange Dog Comic Wrestling just jumped in, so that's good stuff.
We got 9 entries so far. Appreciate everybody watching.
Oh, Strange Dog.
Yeah, Strange Dog.
He's on the cell phone format. Strange Dog, get on the. I don't know if it's gonna get on the regular format. Put the hashtag.
It's hashtag community, buddy. Hashtag community. We got a giveaway going at the moment.
I know it shows up. You'll see it on StreamYard, but sometimes this stuff doesn't get when you're on the cell phone format.
Yeah, it's still working out some bugs there, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Apex Comics, what's going on? If you saw Patel came on earlier, and holy shit, dude. That guy has books. That guy's got books.
It was at the beginning?
Just close to it. Yeah, a little bit in, like probably 20 minutes in or something. But he's got books, bro. Holy smokes. I was definitely blown away. Like he showed all of the books. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Showed an AF-15 for Pete's sake.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man. Like these were some real big books. I was like, Jesus. You're really killing it this morning.
Jesus.
Well, Steppa wasn't on this morning, and I said,
get on the regular format.
He's in.
I don't know if
he's good.
He's in. We got him in. Yeah, well, it's hella good books, bro. Hella good books, like serious books. No joke books. Books that'll make you all jealous. They made me jealous. I was like, oh my God. Every book was an oh my God. We got 10 people entered in the draw so far. Hashtag community is the hashtag. If you don't want to be in, that's cool too. But hashtag community is the deal here. I think I'll give people another couple of minutes, and then we'll run this.
Watch the beginning of it.
Strange Dog. All right. Apex saying, hey, it's always good to see him.
Hello, Apex.
Iron Maiden deserves to be in more than anyone other than Phil Collins. That's a fair take. Iron Maiden is pretty awesome.
I think that I feel like they see that the thing that I didn't look into is who's actual first time being nominated, and then and who's been on for a while. Like I know Wu-Tang just got in there. I think New Edition. like there's a bunch of first timers that are definitely on there. But I feel like Iron Maiden and Billy Idol, and even Phil Collins for the most part. I think Phil Collins might have already made it for Genesis though. So
yeah, that's what he just said. He just said they made it for Genesis. But I was about to say, everybody's opinion is different. I mean, some people might think Phil Collins personally should be in there before Iron Maiden. So it's just
no. I just I'm just kind of curious, like if it's Iron Maiden's like first time being nominated, like what took so long? They've been around forever.
Yeah,
somebody like, hey, you know what, they've done a good body of work.
Cover art on their album should be it.
And that's the same thing about Phil Collins. I would have thought he was already in by himself.
Yeah. like he didn't make it yet.
You named a whole bunch of people that I thought was already in the Hall of Fame.
We got hashtag community. I don't know if y'all can see that. We got, I think, 12 people in there. Boom, boom, boom. Whenever, there we go. We got 12 people. I'm going to hit the draw button. We're going to draw this. If you haven't got your hashtag community, and now's the last 10 seconds, get your hashtag communities in.
One person just dropped. Yeah.
Let's go. This is a gift from Patel, who did this for myself and lucky community member. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to draw this. Oh, there it goes. Who that? Oh, wow. All right, man. Awesome. Who that? I'll be sending you a book, buddy.
Oh, man.
So that's going to who that.
We're gonna. Who has something with you right now?
Who has something with me right now? Dan, but that's a giveaway. Oh, you know what? It'd be nice to whatchamacallit, JSS.
Anybody personally? He
purchased something? JSS purchased a lot, actually.
You get send it, give it to JSS.
All right. JSS, that's going to you, buddy. Boom, boom, boom. Generosity everywhere around this community.
That's why I enter, because if I win, I was gonna, unless it's something I really wanted, but most likely it's gonna be. I was gonna give it to somebody who bought something from Leap. So there you go.
That's
Congrats,
awesome.
JSS. You've always been a nice guy. He's messaged me in the past, and so he's always good. I haven't seen him around in a little while, but hopefully he's doing well.
Yeah. So yeah, that's gonna go to JSS. He's got a really big pile of stuff with him, actually. So he bought all of my Dungeons and Dragons stuff. So he's I gotta figure out how to send it all to him, because it's a lot and it's heavy. So
yeah,
we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Do some kind of ground shipping. That would say
yeah. I might have to, like I did Doc again. He had a huge box of books with me, basically, because he bought a ton of my Deadpool off me, pretty much all of it. And so I separated it into 4 boxes because, I don't want people having to pay taxes and whatever else comes with it when you got tariffs and all that stuff. So I didn't want to say this is a big box worth $400. So instead, I separated it into $100 boxes, and I've been sending one a week to him. So he'll get another box this week. Susie Q and Steven have stuff with me, but I'm pressing books for Steven, so he's gonna wait till next week before I send that out. That has Susie Q's Wonder Woman in it as well. And so man, we got books, we got stuff going out.
So funny thing, and I know I'm kind of like fixated on this whole Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but it's because I really wanted to know like who was the first time nominee. So they have 17 nominees on the ballot, which is crazy. And I guess they said that this is the first high first timer presidents. There's 10 people or 10 groups, people, whatever acts were nominated for the very first time. Those are Jeff Buckley. I don't know who he is. Phil Collins, Etheridge, Lauryn Hill, NXS, which is kind of surprising. New Edition, Pink, Shakira, Luther Vandross, and the Wu-Tang Clan. So that's surprising to hear that Phil Collins wasn't, like, oh, Phil, come on in, and then same thing with NXS. Oh no, guys, come on, and then you look at
the other name say it though was the person that I thought would have been in there is Luther Vandross.
Joy Division / New Order, Billy Idol, Sade,
Joy Division should be in. They should have been in the Hall of Fame.
But I'm just like that to me is kind of it's a tough. I'll say this much, like I mean, there's a lot of good people in there, so it's a hard it's a hard crowd to pull ahead of. I'll say that much. So, but it is kind of funny though. Like like that some of the people that got nominated for the first time, very eye opening. I'm like, Phil Collins took that long to get nominated on his own. Wow, okay, but it's okay.
Evil Comics, what's going on, Evil Mike? Evil, you've been doing some video game streams lately. I've been
again?
Yeah, I've been watching Evil play Fortnite, so it's pretty cool.
Oh, okay. I liked when he was playing. Skyrim. I just sit there and tell him all my experience. My favorite thing I ever did in Skyrim the entire time I played it was you can go to the Yowls. The Yowls are like different kings around the area, and they're very, very rude to you all the time. They're like, "Oh, go out there and do this thing I told you," and I'm like, "What? Excuse me, what?" But you can go on there. So they have a table that's like this big feast, and you can walk on that table and kick all the food off of it and stuff, and just stomp around. It's the most fun thing in the world. And they don't even say anything to you. They're like, whatever. But it was fun watching him play that. And then I think he played another game right alongside of it, and both of them were very fun to play. I was like, oh wow, this is it's fun watching people go through and play the games and stuff like that, just because their experience of watching what they do is fun.
They have these books for a few cool titles, but this is Ghost Machine, the official guidebook.
Yeah, let everybody know what's going on.
Yeah, to get yourself in this unnamed universe, including character profiles and upcoming stories. So that is out this week. I know people really liked Ghost Machine, so I'm really interested in. I didn't know they were coming. Gru.
Yeah, I was gonna say that that's actually not a bad idea to do for titles that have a little bit of a following and stuff like that. Just because if you've never read it and you're like, I don't know where to start, that gives you an idea of like what things are and how things kind of work. So then you can go back and use that as kind of like a reference as you if you read like a graphic novel of it, or if you go back and decide that you want to collect a run individually. I think that's a good resource. It's fun to have those.
Gru and Raferto flee across the land and sea to escape the infamous bad luck, only to stumble into a village where priestesses' visions foretell disasters that Gru alone may be destined to stop. This is Dark Horse. Dark Horse picked up Gru, apparently. One of 4, looks like. So this will be a 4 arc, maybe.
Yeah. I wonder if they would have been better off sticking around with like the bad luck, because disaster sounds way worse than bad luck. Like bad luck is just like I had a bad night. Disaster's forever. It's like, oh no, my whole life is ruined.
There's only one cover for this, so that's it. That's what you get, folks. It is a typical Gru cover. It looks awesome, very bold, like a lot of stuff going on. So it's pretty cool.
Sergio did good stuff on that one.
Yeah, I think the whole Gru run in my boxes. I was a big fan of Gru. All right, so that is Gru the Wanderer. We got Magic the Gathering. Doesn't look like it's a key, but it's Magic the Gathering. Untold Stories #1. They did this in 2022. They brought Magic the Gathering to comic books, and I also have some from earlier than that, early 2000s.
Yeah, I'd say, I think they've done it a couple times.
Yeah. But this is Dark Horse. Dark Horse is cool. I'm not seeing anything in there that like makes me want to go grab it. But if you're a Magic player and a Magic fan, you might enjoy this. We have Royals from Image. This is an Image #1. Twin brothers with a telepathic poker hustle risk everything when they face the ruthless leader of Soul's criminal syndicate, the Bloody Cox.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bloody Jones.
In a high-stakes, mind-bending crime caper. Not the Bloody Cox.
I mean, It could be bad news for somebody. I tell you that right now.
Definite bad news. Nobody wants a bloody cock. All right. All right. Some punchy covers. We got the yellow covers, which are cool. Dark Horse hasn't been my favorite for covers in a while, but these ones are all right. This is very anime, very cool. All right. I don't know. Nothing that I'm seeing that's like shaking me in my boots, but still cool. We got Rivals, or Royals, sorry. We got Marvel Uncanny X-Men Annual. Origin of the Regulators. Turn of the century mutants who once called Haven House their home.
So it's like a going back in time story, sort of, but like,
yeah.
You know.
We got old mutants with new mutants, apparently.
Well, yeah. I mean, the only thing, it seems like Wolverine's dealing with somebody from way back in the past type deal. So it's a Wolverine story with some new characters, I guess. But so that I mean, I'm assuming they've been introduced in the normal timeline, and now they had to go back and be like, oh, this is how they started Wolverine. Back when I was a kid, these guys were starting trouble, and I had to tell you what I had to do with them.
I want to know who the guy with the big white beard is down here. White beard.
He's just like, Santa Claus had a job outside of delivering presents, and nice.
That's his
when it's
dad.
summertime.
That's Sabretooth's dad.
Is that Sabretooth's dad? Is that who that is? It's cool. They draw him awesome. That's a cool cover. That one's not a cool cover.
Yeah.
I guess this is the one. That's the one to get. That's one I'd get if I was getting this book.
If Wolverine's telling this story and saying like, all right, like now I know these people, this is what happened, and I'm gonna tell you all about them. And it's like I fought with them before. It's like at the end of that story, if I was Cyclops to be an asshole, I'd be like, so you didn't finish the job apparently. So can we really say that you're the best at what you do with these people that 100 years later causing trouble? I don't think so. I think you lied to us, Wolverine. I think you're slightly okay at what you do.
We got Death Spiral Part 6. I hate the Venom trade dress on this. Not a fan at all. We got 1 in 50.
Yeah, Nakayama.
David Nakayama. We got that with a trade dress, so it won't be too expensive. We have the Ultimate Farewell. I like the pink on there. That's cool. Not a fan of the side trade dress, but it's okay. We got some classified ones. What are these, blind bags or something?
I don't know. They're probably just something that they're trying to make seem bigger than it is for the moment.
Yeah, yeah. That's Death Spiral Part 6. As you can imagine, there's a part 1 to 5 as well. This is Wonder Man, Volume 4. Number 1, first appearance of Randolph, the Chancellor, the former cellmate of Wonder Man.
Wonder Man got himself in trouble.
That is your Wonder Man. There's only 5 variants. I'm sort of shocked. I know this series was pretty popular on TVs.
It's got renewed for season 2.
Yeah, it just got renewed. So, what is this? What's happening here?
Looks like Robert Redford, kind of.
That's pretty cool. I don't hate that cover. This is a, fun, cool cover as well.
Yeah.
Good use of.
I think that what was that actor, Brian Kingsley?
Oh, Ben Kingsley, yeah.
Or Ben Kingsley.
Yeah.
He's playing as Noah.
Okay.
In Noah Bible movie.
Like the Bible Noah?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. He's been a
of David.
That's funny. All right. Well, we're done the keys of the week. They're always fun. The trending stuff is always fun to go through. I like to do that a little quicker, so let's just take a look real fast. Hey, shocking. Chuck Norris, top of the list. I can tell you that I could not sell my Chuck Norris comic for $10 just the other day. So, is it really trendy? Is it really?
Oh, I'm sure people want
The right person will want it.
Batman, the Max, Arkham Dreams, obviously the guy that just passed
Sam
away.
Keith.
Yeah, he just passed away, was the Max man himself. We got Powers #1. Adult animated series for Netflix is in development with Brian Michael Bendis writing the plot. Powers #1 came out in 2000. There it is, right there. Here is the Max. Everybody trying to get in on some books.
Yeah, just selling as much as you can.
Yeah. This is a great cover, actually. One of the best covers for Marvel Fanfare, in my opinion. It's cool. That is trending due to speculation that Spider-Man will undergo a transformation of some kind in the brand new day. I don't believe it. The Max #1. Misconception online claims often cite Darker Image #1 as the first appearance of the Max, but according to the Capital City Distributor market report from that period, the Max #1 went on sale March 9th, 93, 2 weeks earlier. So there's the first appearance of the Max. All those people with multiple copies of Darker Image, it's not it. First appearance of Blood Wolf, first appearance of Deathblow, 8-page story featuring the Max, polybagged with trading card. I have a bunch of these. Like a bunch. I think I have at least 5 of them.
I have a good copy.
Marvel Comics presents 117, first meeting of Venom and Wolverine. That's cool. I like the cover on that, actually.
Yeah, it's more Sam Keith stuff. That's why it's, going higher, just because it's Sam Keith.
Sam Keith, Batman Secrets. Not a fan of this art, but still it's Sam Keith. Monstrous, an adult animated adaptation of Monstrous is in development with Amazon, MGM, and One Piece showrunner Steve Maeda. Cool cover. It is Image. There's 7 variants to that. This is obviously, we've got a special coming with Punisher. He's in the movie Brand New Day. So obviously this is back. This is always in trending, really, but I can see why it's here now. A Scorpion who will appear in the Brand New Day. I don't think that's Scorpion's first appearance, is it?
No.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
No, he appeared early Spider-Man.
Yeah, he's like early Spider-Man. Invincible Return. What's that, Chris?
I say it's probably just because that one's easy. I mean, I guess it's a specific story, and it's just cheaper. So it's like, all right, I'll buy this one instead. So
Invincible Returns #1, first appearance of the Grand Regent Thrag, Viltrumite of immense power.
Yep.
So this is
coming in the cartoon.
Oh, it's already. I guess it's already. Like season 4 has already started, but yeah, he's gonna
been great.
If you haven't noticed, Invincible is very popular.
He had one short appearance so far.
Here's your first appearance of Weapon X. That goes hot and cold all the time, so be careful when you buy this book.
Barry Windsor Smith, goodness.
Yeah, it's a beauty cover. Green Lantern 48, first cameo appearance of Kyle Rayner. Final page later becomes the 3rd Green Lantern. First cameo appearance of Alexandra DeWitt, Rayner's girlfriend, who was brutally murdered in the controversial issue Green Lantern 54. All right. Kyle Rayner as Earth's Green Lantern, while Hal Jordan steps away to attend other affairs. So yeah.
Yep, he's going to a garden party, so he needs Kyle Rayner to step in for him.
Superman Absolute #1. That's. I think it's good. I think it's a slow read, but it's going to wind up being one of the better Absolute stories, I think. Amazing Spider-Man 347, iconic cover art by Mr. Larson.
Yep.
Everybody wants this book. It's just a cool book. Let's be honest. And this is the first appearance of Tarantula, who is supposed to appear in the Brand New Day, apparently. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with that.
Yeah, I disagree with the whole misconception of they say 135 is the second appearance. Da, da, da. It is. I don't give a fuck what this stupid website says. Like, change it just because you want to. 135 second Punisher. So kiss my ass, Key Collector.
This is new this week. Apparently, it's very hot. People want this book.
Yeah, I wonder if it's because like it might have something to do with because that I think that's kind of where Invincible. Yeah, I think like Invincible and I think Walking Dead both kind of got like cameo starts in this stuff. So it's just like I think that has to do with the whole Invincible potentially volume 2 of it is.
This is a 1 in 10, so it's not like a regular variant, but you'll probably be able to find this pretty easy.
I wonder if that no Invincible's daughter had darker hair, I thought, but it could be either Adam Eve or it could be what's it called? I mean, maybe it's Invincible's daughter. Who knows?
I'll be waiting for this. Ben 10 promotional ash can distributed to comic book shops. New last week. So you should have got this. You should have got this ash can if you were.
Oh, I thought it was his first. I was about to say, wait a minute.
No. This just came out last week.
Oh.
It's an ash can of some sort.
Steppo isn't back. He's shivering in the cold right now. He's shivering.
Oh, I'm shivering in the cold. All right, I got you, Steppo. I got you. There it is.
Where am I?
You are at Comic Book Culture.
Oh, now you've been sheltered into the warmth, but before you were shivering in the cold.
That's right.
I'm hiding underneath Apex. Oh, here I am.
There you are, Steppo. There you are, sir.
I just got back from the beach.
Really?
Yeah, I just drove up.
I wasn't sure you were going to make it back today.
Oh, I woke up. I just had everything squared away, so I said, "What the hell?" Chris, did you end up getting anything? You won something at the auction, didn't you?
Yeah. I was having fun with that last night, but I meant what I said. I was just like, I'm ready to go into financial ruin, and I was.
Everyone was talking about it. Was it $35 put you into financial ruin?
No. I was it was the Daredevil books that they started at $1, and then
at $1. Okay, well I can understand.
And they were both like 9.0, so I was like, okay, let's go. And then what happened was, like Neil started bidding aggressively, and I was like, all right. I was like, if that's the case, if that's how you want to go, I'm ready to go to financial ruin for this. Let's go. And then so he bid it, and I bid back, and then like he bid again after me, and I bid higher than him again, and I put in big letters financial ruin, because I didn't want him to get those books, because I was just like, this is fun. And then as I was kind of going through it, and I was still bidding, I was just like, I really don't want those at all. So it's just like, but I was just like, oh, it'd just be fun to get a couple of 9.0s that started out at $1. So then I was like, all right, you know what?
Which 9.0s were those? Was that the trade and the newsie of the Web of Spider-Man?
No, that was Who Dat stuff. This was a couple of Silver Age Daredevils. I think it was like 39 and like 41 or something like that. And
of which?
Of Daredevil. So
Daredevil. Yes. Okay, I'm track with you now.
So,
yeah.
So I had gotten up to, I think it was like 100 and I think it was like at 155, and that's when I said, you know what, financial, it's just a little bit too early going to financial ruin, this early in the night. So I was like, let me step back, because I really, when I started thinking about it, I was like, I don't really need these. I'm just kind of bidding to stop somebody else just because I want to. And so
well, at least your bidding was noble.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, and Neil ended up winning any house. I was like, all right, well, Neil got it. That's cool.
But so you made Neil pay, but you did get something though, didn't you?
Yeah, I got it was a Marvel team up, Wolverine and Spider-Man, and it's actually a book I had. It was an old label 9/8. So I was like, all right, well.
Oh yeah,
again,
okay.
Yeah, and they started again in adults. So I was like, well, let's do it, and then I just kept going. And I was just like, and then I was against some guy named Starscream. I was like, hey, Starscream. I was like, don't make me turn into Galvatron, all right? I was like, here we go. And then I just kept going back and forth, and I was like, and I said, who wants to go into financial ruin with me? And then so I bid again. He's like, I'm out skis. I was like, all right, there we go. I was like, I win. So it made me laugh.
That was Troll too, wasn't it?
No, that was what was his name? His name was it was like Woozy or something like that. I was just like, enough Woozy, and I put my bid in. He's like, I'm out.
The seller was Woozy?
No. The seller was Bo Ribbles, I think his name was. Ribbles.
Oh, Brewfront? No, Bo Ribble. You mean Trollfire?
Mm-hmm.
Bo is his name. Dylan Ribble is his name.
Dylan Ribble.
He goes by Bo, and it's Trollfire. He's a man of many names.
He's got a lot of hats, that guy.
His his boy is very confused. Who am I this week?
He confused me because I was like, I didn't even know that was him. I was like, oh, okay, I thought that was because I thought by the setup, because that's the thing. I watch here and there, so like when they have different people on, I get confused at like certain people's stuff. So I thought Troll was somebody, it was somewhere else. But all right. So I was like, it's like Boston Chris bought from me. Oh wow, I've arrived. I'm like, oh, okay. I was just like, I didn't know I was a guy.
Poor Teresa was trying to sell those Strange Tales and the others and what have you. And hello, Tan. How are you?
I'm good. Steven Susie said she hasn't seen any of my books, and you joined a little late, so I was like, I'll hop back on, show some more books for you.
I love it. Thank you.
All right. We got Boston Chris here too, so I was happy he was able to be here for the giveaway. All right, so let's. I got some more Spidey for you. So I got a Spider-Man annual.
There you go.
Oh, beautiful.
First Sinister Six. We're gonna do some Spidey. So Bleak, you said Spidey villains, right? So let's go from the top. Start with good friend Scorpion.
There we go.
There. Scorpion. We've got the Sandman.
That's a great book.
That is a really great book.
I remember that when that came out. Everybody wanted that one.
So for me, Steve, when I was a kid, I saved up a ton of money to buy. This isn't my childhood copy, but I remember saving a ton of money to buy a really, really low grade of this book. So really special to me. I don't know. People don't call this a key, but the first Dr. Doom, Spider-Man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Crossover.
Yeah. You know, that's got interesting art on the cover. It the way Doom is set up, it's not as brightly colored. It is sort of a lightly more pastel. I remember in the day I thought that was, it wasn't as primary colored. I mean, just right out of the box.
Other Stephen too, like this one on the purple is like.
I used to think Dr.
Great one.
Villain, to be honest, because I grew up watching cartoons and Spider-Man and his amazing friends. Dr. Doom was in it constantly. I didn't know Doom was a part of the Fantastic Four till I was.
I'm the same way, Bleak. I thought he was a Spider-Man villain. But...
Yeah, very much.
This one's also the purple on this sometimes can be a little off. So first Lizard,
nice copy, good colors.
First Electro, ASM number 9.
Yeah, that's a book I always look to see. Like every once in a while, I'm like, oh man, that's definitely what I want. I love that, and I think it's like Daredevil. It's early Daredevil that has that.
I got early Daredevil here for you, for Chris. So this one, Biggie really likes this book. The cover of the first Mysterio.
It's a good one. It's a really good cover.
I like the first Mysterio. We got the first Green Guy.
Oh,
that's a big book.
Oh, geez, Louise.
Ever since I got a girlfriend sit there and ruin his, that book went through the roof.
I picked this one up in Barrie, Bleak, from I think it's called Big B or something like that. I was going up to the Blue Mountains and I swung by.
That particular book that transcends all people that don't collect Spider-Man. Buy that book. That yellow cover. That book is a huge book.
This is where Spider-Man has a similar physique to me today, so.
He's thick.
Little thicky Spider-Man.
Yeah, man, this ain't the Hunt, man. Who let this guy on here?
this is my like lowest grade. It's one of my first like comics I picked up when I first came back to collecting. It's a low grade, but X-Men #1
Presents very nicely.
Yeah.
See,
Split spine.
that always gets me.
Bottom here. See
Yeah. Okay. Well, that might not be.
Yeah, it's that one. So.
I love that. I love that whole statement of like, oh, when I came back, I never left collecting. I don't have no books like that. God damn. Like, what did I do wrong?
More X-Men. We've got first Juggernaut.
Yeah, baby. Banger.
I like that.
Yeah, I love Juggernaut. So big one for me. We got the. I mean, anybody who liked the X-Men in the '90s, right? Sentinels.
There you go. That's another great color right there.
Bleak was like he likes villains, so I was like, I got a bunch of villains.
It's a great Kirby cover, though. A very distinctive Kirby.
A distinctive Kirby cover.
Oh,
jeez.
There you go.
Just a little X-Men book.
Yeah, the reds on this aren't that good, but the greens are pretty nice, Steven. I like on this book. So
Tan, I can see that you've been shopping.
I haven't had it. Like I was telling Bleak, Biggie hasn't invited me to the collectors club yet, so I was like, I'm just gonna start my own collectors club on the church, I guess.
Yeah, man, you're always welcome, brother. You're always welcome.
First Doctor Strange.
Nice. Yeah, that's a fun book too.
You know, I know that everybody makes fun of that book, but I love Doctor Strange. They didn't know what they had. They really did not know.
I thought the story was okay. Like in the
it's different. He was fully formed in that particular story where he had been the master for a long time. He looked older and he took on Nightmare and he was sort of, but then when he started up, when they actually started him, he started out with much lower powers and not knowing what to do. And Baron Mordo was giving him trouble and the Ancient One and all that other stuff. And the learning curve of Doctor Strange then started. Strange Tales is one of my favorite titles. Tales to Astonish is another.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I love Tales to Astonish. I like all the early stuff, like Tales to Astonish. I like Journey into Mystery. Really early Marvel stuff's really cool. I showed Bleak some science books earlier because it's not for everybody, but
yeah.
On the Kirby covers, we're gonna go over the classic.
Wow,
Fantastic Four #1.
Great colors on that. The Fantastic Four, the trade dress is nice and bright red. Oh, so often that's faded.
I agree. I was really like a nice deep green here. Like it was.
Yeah, really nice colors on that.
Beautiful. I figured with Steven on, the color strike is an area that I think we're gonna have to look at.
So the drinking game on Alan's channel is I have that. I believe the drinking game on Church is those are nice colors.
Final 10-cent copy of Fantastic Four #2 First Scrolls.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that.
And then we can't have a Fantastic Four list without Avengers Doomsday. We got Dr. Doom.
Yeah.
That's huge, bro.
Great book. I had that book as a kid and I read it to pieces. My favorite part was when the Thing was a pirate, when he was the pirate. And I loved it. And I said, and he was so happy there being the pirate. I said, don't bring him back. Let him stay.
He didn't want to come back.
Let him stay. No, we have to bring him back. He says, please leave me here. They love me. I can do what I want to do. No, you have to come back and be bummed out. Welcome to Marvel Comics, right?
The Blackbeard story is actually really good. I agree with you, Steven. And you're right. The Thing didn't want to come back. He wanted to stay in the past. So it was pretty cool. As for you, Boss and Chris, let's do some early Daredevil.
Oh, nice. A friend of mine, I'm pretty sure my friend sold his. So he had a really beaten up one. And I'm almost positive that his parents sold it to a comic book shop of all things. I was like, oh, no.
And let's round it off. Last book, because I do have to run. Daredevil #2.
Yes.
Wow.
Electro.
That and ASM #9. Like if you have a ASM #9, you have to have the Daredevil #2 to complete that.
Yeah, I love Electro. I like the red cover. I think this is really cool. The red and yellow. I think it's a nice looking book.
Now, is it FF12 or I think it's 16 that has the Ant-Man, the pink cover?
Yeah.
That to me, that's my favorite Fantastic Four cover. That pink cover with the Ant-Man. I just love that.
That was, I don't know if is Hudat still here?
He is, yes, sir.
Let's see if I saw that book. Give me a second. We found that book for Hudat.
Yeah, please do, man. Please do.
So I'm going to taunt you with this book real quick. Hold on.
Drum roll, please.
No, Hudat missed this one.
This is
Well,
definitely
yeah,
a
all
neat
these
book.
mags and stuff. So this is the first print TMNT #1, and it has the remark and the sign from Kevin Eastman.
Very
Nice.
nice.
So Steven is
Man,
sold
I'm
at
happy I got
75.
one book better than Patel. I'm happy I got one book.
I'm telling you that Steven sold the 7.5. I pinged Yaniv right away. I'm like, dude, let me buy that book. He's like, man, it's already sold. So it's hard to get them. Like Steven, it's hard to get these in like lower grades. Like I got a 6.5.
It's
There's a
just
lot
hard
of
to
them that
get
are
in
like
low
8, 5,
grades. I
9,
can tell
and
you
above.
that.
But
Yeah, you can find the higher grades, but you're gonna have to pay for them. But,
yeah, I figured with the lower
That
grades,
was
I get a sign and stuff, right? So
I bought that. I bought that in the day. It was a 7.5 and it cost me, I think, $700 or $300 or something like that. $700, and his grading was absolutely correct. And but that was more of a means to an end for me, because that was one of the books I think was either I believe it was the Tech 31.
yeah,
that went to help fund the Tech 31. I don't have as nice a books to show today as Tan did.
I thought I was filling in for you. They said you were away. I'm like, all right,
I am away. I'm not. I don't even know where I am.
Today, to be honest,
I gotta run too, Steven. So I'll watch in the chat. But thanks for having me on.
Thanks. Nice to see you, Tan.
great books. Thank you for showing up.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Welcome
Very cool.
anytime you ever want to pop on. Please do. We love having you. Great dude. Really nice guy as well.
It's a tag team partner. If whatever the hunt.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Tag team partner you want to have. Holy smokes.
I'm gonna be like, get him, Patel.
Get him. I've heard those words before.
But he does super chats. He does super chats for everybody. He buys books for people to sell. I mean, out of your stock. He does very nice things all the way around, and great collection too. Good man. It's so fun to have him in the hobby.
Yeah, he did one. I think was that on your stream, Blake? I forgot where I was at, but he.
We were on Biggie's stream when he did that.
Biggie stream, yeah. He gave away that on Friday. Yeah, matter of fact, it was Friday. Yeah, gave away a Dave Stevens book.
I did a giveaway earlier. He did that for me on Biggie's as well that Friday, and then he did that for you on Biggie's.
Excuse me, just for a minute. Aaron?
That's already sold, Steven.
I just wanted to I just wanted to compliment you on the piece so far. It looks really good.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
That's all I want to say. I didn't want to play through. I have a few books to show.
No, you don't.
You never have books. Come on, Steven. When was the last time you had books?
You're always saying that, but you always, just disappoint us every time.
You even buy
Very disappointing.
Yeah, you don't even buy
Black
books.
shirts show everything.
Yes.
Now these are from. This is a combination of Spider Flint and Val Petrocelli, and so from the Astonishing Auctions, and they arrived. So I will show.
That's a cool cover. I like that. Like that's actually that's kind of like it reminds me of like an older cover where it like draws you in, like you don't know what's going on, like who is that?
I thought it looked like a really tall Ewok for a minute.
A little bit, yeah. But it does make you wonder who that person is and what they're trying to do. That's good.
It looks sort of like Mumra, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. That definitely looks like Mumra. That's cool, Max Spears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have. It was in a lot. So, I have several, but, it's sort of like, you accumulate them.
Oh,
but Spider Flint had extremely high-grade copies of these McFarlanes.
Oh, nice. McFarlane. He's a Spider-Man. Iceman.
A mutant gone mad. If thee be man.
Oh, there you go. Spider-Man and Dazzler. That's cool.
Come on, get off me. Jesus. It's like I'm delaminating.
Oh, Paladin's in trouble. Look at him. He's getting blown up with the rings.
these are all just, you know, midnight, mid nines.
Yeah.
This is a cool one.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one before.
Still with the Marvel Tales.
Yep.
I think that was the first time McFarlane did anything X-Men.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Yeah.
That's a cool looking cover. Looks ominous.
Guest starring Morbius.
He did a bunch of that's what about the third or fourth X-Men cover. So he's done a lot of stuff with different mutant characters and everything.
That was just a very nice all of those were just a really nice set of books. Now I'm shifting to Val Petrocelli.
Oh, that's cool. J. Scott Campbell.
Are you working in your kitchen?
I was a second ago, not anymore.
I think these were all in a group, and so I think I have now, 3 of these. I'm kind of just, it's a nice cover. Sveta Shabina.
I have obviously the first appearance of Lady Death, sorry, and I keep trying to buy the Evil Ernie #2. They want just as much money for that as they do #1, and I will not. I can't. I won't do it. I've looked at it a bunch of times. I'm like, it's
sure you will. It's just around the corner. I know it is.
One of these days.
This is another Sveta Shabina.
Matt H. Man, good to see you. Ryan Riley, good to see you in the chat.
Here is Sirens, and it's Love Hurts.
Love hurts.
Here's another J. Scott Campbell.
Huh. That's an interesting J. Scott Campbell. She looks a little thicker than usual.
Yeah, I like it when he doesn't make them so waspy.
Yeah, because his waists are like.
They must be very constipated.
Those girls need sandwiches. Biggie said he's backstage. Oh, beautiful, Biggie backstage.
Here's Psylocke.
Got Biggie back. How you doing, Biggie? Good to see you, buddy.
I'm good. I'll be right with you. Hold on.
Hey, Big. Here's another Psylocke Ninja.
Oh. Gotta have a Psylocke Ninja.
Everyone needs one.
Absolutely.
Then we have another Psylocke Ninja. This is a Chen, I think.
I'm glad Biggie's here because I have to test his knowledge today. That's beautiful. I feel like I sold that to you at some point in time. You may not have gotten that. Yeah, I feel like I've sold that to you.
This is one that's making the rounds right now. It's just a cool cover.
Or gave it to you or something. I'm sure of it. But
now I don't know what they're trying. I don't know what they're trying to tell me here. It's something, but they're trying to impart something. I'm not quite sure.
Huh. You know what? Hold it up a little closer and we'll figure it out together. Jesus.
This is another one. This is a different perspective for all you motorcycle people.
What's up, Justin? Good to see you. Yeah, I'll focus on that back end of that motorcycle. Definitely.
I was focusing on the extension for the exhaust, so that the exhaust would not. That drew my eye.
Right into my eye. It did. I tell you. Tigress Island was okay. Art kind of killed. Read for me though, kind of fit, kind of didn't. Okay, fair enough. You don't know, Evil Mike does some of the best book reviews on YouTube. So.
He's always so positive.
Most of the time he is, actually. Most of the time he likes a lot of stuff. I actually gave him shit for that before because he used to be too positive. Like, you can't like everything. But very...
Did you say you had something you was going to ask me?
Oh, yeah, Big. I got like a whole chunk of Walking Dead books that I have no idea about. So I want to show you them so you can tell me what they are.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
And this one was an annual that he had, a variant edition of Fantastic Four #1.
Yo, Man Cave in the chat. Oh, that's a beauty. Man Cave, how you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Hi, Parm. And this is the last one. That cool?
It is very cool. Did you get that from Whodat? I feel like Whodat's had that before.
I had that book.
I feel like you definitely had that book. Beautiful stuff. Biggie, you there, brother?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
He's riding out Santa Monica, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're in a car. I don't want to bug you while you're in your car, man.
No, I'm about to pull over. I'm in front of my house. Go ahead.
I got a good chunk of Walking Dead books here, and I need you to tell me what's going on. I got Walking Dead. What number is this? 130, maybe. 130. So this is Walking Dead 130.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about that one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit before my time, but I'll do my best.
Yeah, Walking Dead. This it goes up for 130, 131.
Okay.
We got 132.
Nice.
We got 136. I wonder if this is where they find that other village.
What the hell was that place called? Just doing
Hilltop?
anything for any of y'all? Oh, the Hilltop. Oh, I was thinking of Alexandria or some shit when you said that. Yeah.
Yeah, this is awesome. It's just gonna. It might be the one where he got his eye shot out.
Yeah,
maybe?
I'm pretty sure that's the one where he got fucking, yeah. I think he lost his eyeball there.
Guessing.
Yeah, good guess.
138. Don't know what's going on there exactly.
That's the first full appearance at Alpha.
Is that the first
Is that
Alpha?
the first Alpha? Okay.
The first full Alpha, yeah.
And then 139.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't remember there being a lot of keys from 130 to 150, but I could be wrong.
I got probably all the way to 200 here, actually, or whatever.
Okay, well, that's good. I know a lot of them after 150.
This one's just a cool cover. I don't know exactly. It's got Michonne on there, carving heads.
Nice.
I know I would love Michonne's first appearance, but it is far too expensive, man. That shit's crazy. We got here's Walking Dead 150.
Yeah.
Walking Dead. Oh, I don't know why this is out of order, but there's 141.
Probably where he went to jail. The jail cell shit.
Yeah,
Negan.
Negan in prison. 142.
Cool.
I just don't know much about this back end of the Walking Dead.
Yeah, I'm not recognizing any super keys.
I know one for sure in here because it's the pink coat. I have a couple copies of that.
That's first appearance of Beta. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's the death of Ezekiel and Rosita.
This one here, nice.
Yeah, 144.
Looks like it's around the time the Whispering Wars are getting ready too.
Yeah, this was definitely Whispering Wars stuff.
Yeah, I got that one. I don't remember that being much.
Yeah, these are just cool, man. I'm really
I just
happy.
never got into Walking Dead at all. I don't have any of them.
You know what, Steven? I didn't get them when they came out. I enjoyed the TV series so much that I want to collect the run. I know it's different than this TV series, but I'm really happy. I just found these in a box. I must have bought a box of comics and today to look in it because this is like a really big chunk of Walking Dead comics.
That's cool.
Looks like there's the
Yeah.
What's his name?
beta.
It's the alpha stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was what number was the last issue?
98 or some shit.
Say
Yeah,
again?
they had like a fake out issue at one point where it's like, all right, this series is ending, and everybody bought that, and then they brought it back a little after that. Like 193, I think is the final issue. It says.
I got a cool black and white copy of 150 in there as well. So
Yeah, that's good.
I got the variant for 150. I got this one is also another variant for 150. It looks like there's another variant for 150, which is awesome. Yeah, these are freaking great. I'm really happy to have these because I'm keeping these in my
That's
personal.
a good one. That's something with that. Ain't that the first fucking? I thought that was the first one.
It's 150.
Yeah.
So yeah, Call to Arms.
That might be my first issue actually, so don't mind me. But yeah, that's
this
just a good one for me.
Silence the Whisperers.
Yeah, here comes all the Whisperer shit. Did you get? I wonder if you got the connecting variants or any of that stuff.
I got the connecting variants in a different box. I have there's like 5 or 6 of them, I think.
Yeah.
I bought them at a different auction because I that's when I first started collecting Walking Dead. Again, I wasn't. It's a big long series to collect, and some of the issues are very expensive in it. But I don't know. I just think it's worth it for me to collect it.
That one with Michonne, the one you just showed, 154. That's the first appearance of Beta.
Okay,
That's the first beta. I thought the one with the other guy might have been around that time too. You got Alpha and Beta, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because Alpha is the one that controls the whispers and stuff like that, and then Beta comes along a little later on. But like
That 151 might have been the Beta too.
There's Negan.
That's where Negan kills Beta, I think, right?
Yeah, it looks that way, or at least that's what we got in the TV series, anyway. The Whisperer War, Part 1 of 6. This is 157.
That was my favorite time in the series, I think.
I still got a whole chunk to go through, so give me a second here, baby.
You probably get to the king, whatever the fuck, and his tiger, and then princess, and
Yeah,
that
there's
shit next.
Whisperer War, Part 2.
Yeah.
Part 3. Part 4, which is 160. This 160 might be something because I got 2 copies of 160 here, but it's a different cover.
That's the connecting one. That's Arthur Adams.
Oh, I have all of them, so I can actually sell that one. That's good. 161. I have a bunch of these for some reason. I have.
We all bought A, B, C, and D covers back then. That's probably why you got a bunch. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a couple of these already. So.
The 25 centers. Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Walking Dead 164.
Not happening in there, no.
165, it looks like. $167. Yeah, these are great.
Was it 167 you said?
Yeah. This is 166 actually. 167 is next.
Yeah, 167 is the death of Andrea.
Oh, okay. So I got some pretty cool keys in here. Like nothing major, but I got some cool keys so far.
Roger.
Walking Dead. 168. 169. Probably a lot of deaths of these people is my guess.
Looks like it, yeah.
I don't have any of their first appearance. I just got all of them dying.
There might be some meetups and shit.
So this is the first appearance, or this is probably the cameo of this chick, the princess or queen.
Okay.
Or whatever. So I got
Yeah,
two.
yeah.
I got two.
No,
copies.
that's the first. Yeah, that's the first appearance. Is that one?
So I got a couple copies of that. I could probably put that one behind me.
Yeah, I was hopeful for that book, and it just really never did nothing.
And then, 72, 73, 74. Yeah, man, I got a really big chunk of this fucking run, which is great. Pretty much 130 all the way to the end, it looks like.
There's one issue where he has his where Rick lost his hand,
Right.
but on the cover I think he has his hand, or it might be in the comic. I can't remember which one.
This is the most different cover that I've come across in the Walking Dead franchise so far, as far as cover A's are concerned. That's very different. Rick Grimes right there. Looks like I got two of these. I wonder why there's no, they're different. Okay.
It might be around the time Jesus was coming.
This is new.
I love that one.
New
That
Yeah,
one
that's
has,
my
like,
favorite.
That's like 3 or 4 different people come in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the
This is what
governor,
you
or
get.
not the governor, the like congresswoman and shit. Yeah.
The governor of the Commonwealth. What's it called?
That's it.
Michonne's daughter. Michonne's daughter is first appearing in that. And
That's
then,
a first appearance too. That black dude first appearance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. And of course, we got this queen chick. She's fighting. Princess is fighting. Dope. Oh, look at this. So that Rick cover. And then we've got a Carol cover that's just like that, which is really, really cool.
Yeah, I never got any of those. Those are great.
This 180, it looks like it's Alpha, but it's one of those cool covers as well.
So good.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Yeah, they were doing, I guess, like photo variants, or whatever.
Yeah, and then of course you get back to the regular style that this is pretty much what they all look like, this kind of a style. But those face covers are really neat. We even got one, looks like we got Ezekiel here as well, which is cool.
Yeah.
That's probably the first Ezekiel or some shit because I didn't see it pop up, or it must have happened earlier. You might not have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think this is the first appearance of Jesus, but it's definitely Jesus cover. That's really cool. I could have given that to my parents and they would have thought it was Jesus. Oh, this one does not have a backing board on it. I guess I got to put a board and bag on that guy.
That's a Dwight.
I better put a board on that.
Is it?
Yep. Dwight dies in that one.
187. Yeah, man. Like we got, I think it goes all the way up to Negan, the Negan book, because it looks like 192, 180.
Can't really see right now. Hold on, slow down.
192.
I'm not actually, I didn't even.
Rick 192.
Oh, okay.
That one is 188. This one is 189, it looks like. So they're not all completely in order, but there's 190. Looks like some bad shit's been happening down there.
That never happens in a comic.
Especially one with zombies. It never happens. They're all having a good time. Walking Dead 191. What's
Yeah,
that?
that's a Rick gets shot. Rick
that's
gets shot in that one, and then he dies in the next issue.
And then 192 is where and this has got his kid on there.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's 192.
Yeah. I think that's the one where he dies. Yeah.
Yep. That's
I thought this was the last one, right? 193, I thought was the last.
It was.
It is.
That caused all the problems where everyone's like, "Oh, like this is done," and then it was like, and then because they didn't tell anybody, and then everybody went and comment at my shop. That's actually the book that got me to stop buying new issues, is because the girl that ran the shop was being a bitch and she wouldn't let me.
Did they do another one after that? I thought that was the last issue.
Yeah, I think that is.
That is the last issue, as far as I know.
Yeah, no, it was. But what happened is that they didn't tell anybody that it was going to be the last issue, and it just so happened to come out that week. Like, yeah, we're done with this. And then, there's, like I said, the lady that was at my shop was like, I went there when that place should have been open. So I was on my lunch break, and I knocked on the door, and nobody answered. So I called, and then nothing, and I knocked again, And I was like, oh, what, like, did she go out for lunch, whatever? And then
It's a fucking comic to be so hard-assed about, right? Like, out of all the damn books in the history of that shop to have,
well, so
they're
here's
gonna
what
act
happened.
stupid about that.
So she locked the door, and then was putting them into a file cabinet. Because when I went in, I was like literally, they had just opened. I mean, they would have just opened. They would have been open for about 15 minutes. And so I was like, okay. So I went to go grab it, and then she's like, oh, those are all sold out. I was like, how did they sell? You guys just opened 15 minutes. Someone came in and bought them all. She's like, well, I mean, do you need one? I was like, yeah, I do. And then she opened the file cabinet. I was like, oh, all right. So she took them off so that she could put them on eBay. Is what happened.
Wow.
Well, that sucks, man.
So
I wonder you didn't run across that before. You know, like that's the one that kind of stirred up the shit. But shit, there must have been a ton of books before that.
I do remember when that happened. I do remember when it ended and nobody was ready for it. It was like, oh, we're ending the series. Like people were like, what? This is the last episode? This is the last issue? What's happening here?
They announced it, I want to say, like that Tuesday night. So it was like the Tuesday night before it was supposed to go on because it wasn't in the previews or anything like that. And then they announced it, I think, on Twitter or something like that. Yeah, The Walking Dead's coming to the end. Like this Wednesday will be the final issue. I was like, what? And then that book went from being, cover price to $40 out of nowhere. And then she tried to, go ahead and that's when she put it in the file cabinet and everything. And so I was like, all right.
Was you pulling the book before you got it, or did you just try to go in there and grab it?
No, I would always just try to go in and get it. The point that I made was that but it was just one of those things was like they made an effort to go ahead and take them off. So much so that they either opened late or whatever you want to say, but the shop was shut when they were supposed to be open, and they put it into a file cabinet so that nobody would know it was there. And they were telling me, who was, I would assume the first person to walk in the door, that, oh, we sold out of all of them, which was not true. They had a whole file cabinet for them. So, and that's when I was like, I'm not doing this whole nonsense of, fighting everybody, fighting with this system to try to get books. I was like, fuck this. So that's why I stopped collecting new books, because I was like, don't need to go through all this stress. I'm good.
Well, that's only one store. Aren't there any other stores? I would assume you've got stores left and right where you are.
Well, yeah, but it was just like that. That was just pretty much the thing for me, and it actually ended up working out better because I'll say like this: I'm happy and not.
Hey, Blake, I'm going to order some food. I'll be right back, homie.
Yeah.
All right,
for me
man.
personally, I'm happy I'm not pulling books every week just for the mere fact that I like. It lets me focus on the books I really want. Aside from I'm reading this, let me keep buying this and having to do it like every week and everything like now. If I go to a comic book shop, it's like my own conscious decision to just go in. It's not like a habit where I have to go every time, every week to make sure I get the books that I'm reading.
As Stephen likes to say, I found it to be an albatross at the end of my getting a pull list. It was more of an albatross than it was fun. Oh God, I got to go and get my books before I get next week's books. Otherwise, it's going to be $200. Can I afford it? Blah, blah, blah. I want this book. I want that book.
No, this is the thing that I ended up, I kept buying, and I had a stack. I had them buy, I would read them like I, stretch out on my bed, and then I would read, whatever. And then it would be each week, or each month or whatever, then I would start to accumulate several issues of a given title, and then the ones I liked the most I would put up at the top. And when I finally started to get down, the stat got about this high, and I had about 7 or 8 issues of these books that I had not read and was not motivated to read. And I said, this is insane, and I just stopped because I mean, if and then it's not like it's cheap and it's a hassle. And so I just said, I'm done. I just don't buy it. I mean, I will impulse buy, a new book here and there, but I don't have a pull box anywhere anymore. I haven't had for a long time.
If I do, if I think that a new book's worth it, or I look at the story and I'm like, oh, that looks cool, maybe I'll get that. Then I'll do it. But it's nice just to be able to do that when you want to, as opposed to feel like you have to, like, oh my God, if I don't do it,
when it's an obligation, baby, the thrill is gone.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, for me, like I said, it just got to being like I was sick of having to, at least with that shop, like it used to be like, sometimes like so it was funny too because I had switched jobs. So I had another job where I used to get out and I would be out at 3:00 in the afternoon, and so I would go to the shop, after I got out of work and everything. And, sometimes you miss stuff just because the shop's been open for about 4 or 5 hours. People have come and grabbed all their stuff and everything, and you get what you get. But then it was just like it was that, and then there was a first Kingpin that she had. And I remember telling her it was all this happened within the span of about 3 weeks or so. So, and I remember being like, I'll be back for. I saw it on a Wednesday, and I was just like, listen, I was like, put that aside. I will be back on Friday. I get paid. Like, is that all right? Yeah, that's fine, Chris. No problem. We'll put it aside for you. Now she said this, and I was like, okay. So I show up on Friday, all excited, and then she was just like, oh, I was like, oh, you get that book? She's like, oh, what book would that be? I was like, the first Kingpin. Oh, somebody bought that yesterday. I was like, are you out of your mind? I was like,
well, don't you have a shelf? Do you have a shelf?
And she's like, oh, well, he bought it, and it was like the excuse she gave me. Like I was just like, really? So she go, oh, well, he was from out of town, but he bought a lot of books and stuff. He spent a lot of money. I was just like, Hannah, I've been coming here since I was fucking 9. I was just like, that man has not spent more. I guarantee you, that man has not spent more money in the shop than I have. I don't give a shit what he bought. And then she was just like, well, but there's no need to get mad. I was like, yes, there is. I was like, I told you to, and so that happened. And then you go like another 2 weeks, then the Walking Dead thing happened. I was like, nah. I was like, I'm good. So,
well, I can see that it still doesn't bother you.
It doesn't now because that shop's closed. And it was like, I knew it was coming just because it was a good shop and it did have good books, but like, I feel like she didn't like me. I don't know what I did to her. I mean, I didn't do anything to her. But it just there was another guy that used to work there. I think his name was Adam. Adam was awesome. Like Adam, if I asked Adam and he was there, no problem. So I used to love dealing with him. Hannah was a pain, and it was just like over time though, it's just like I guess like they were in this little corner in Harvard Square. And I guess they just weren't getting the traffic to come in, so they ended up closing that one. So I was like, oh, well.
Well, it sounds like their customer service might have killed them more than anything else, Chris.
Yeah, Hannah wasn't good. Hannah was nice to everybody but me. I don't know what I mean, she was polite to me, and I've had plenty of conversations with her, but like when it came to like stuff I wanted, like she would be like, oh, I don't know. And I'm like, okay, you'll bend over backwards for this guy, but you won't do anything for me. I don't understand that. Hannah.
Chris, I went to a store that I had a pull box, and I had my list down, and I'm a good buyer. And what they would do is, we were shorted. And then what they would do is when we get it in, we'll let you know, we'll put it on your shelf. And then what they did was they charged me over cover price for it. Wow. Because they said, because I had to replace it. And I said, no. I ordered this. I did what I'm supposed to do. You're going to charge me a premium for this. He says, yeah, that's the way it is. I said, then you can cancel all the rest of them. You can have the rest of those books. And I shifted to another store. And the store that I shifted to was my buddy from Dark Horse out in Beaverton. This was about 1988, I think, give or take. And so that's when, and I went to him ever since then, until he went back to corporate and went into the sales back with Dark Horse. But the thing is if you're what you're describing, in that you're a good buyer and you're a regular buyer, that some guy comes in and buys a bunch of stuff and then they throw everything at him and they take it, they did not give you the proper customer service. And so that's like with me. I said, well, obviously you don't want you don't need my business. I will take my business elsewhere.
Yep, and so that's kind of, and it's funny too because it's a chain, like there's a bunch of them, that was the Harvard location of New England Comics, which I've been going to all the different ones for a long time, but it was just like that, like her specifically was I don't know, I feel like she just didn't like me. I'm like, I don't know what I did to you, but
who's the big boss of New England Comics? What guy runs the whole thing? How many stores do they have, or do they?
So they're down to 2. Actually, yeah, down to 2. They used to have a bunch all over the place, but I guess
I remember that was a pretty big name.
Yeah. They are the ones that made the Tick. So New England Comics, created the Tick and everything like that. So that's where that comes from. And like they have. So I think it's like basically like Cone now by I know the guy that runs the
Gary Colabuano.
I don't know his. I'm not sure if it's him. I know the other guy's name is Tom. he runs the one in Quincy.
Well,
That's like
Gary Colabuano is a old name in the comics, and he was the one who discovered, got the access to the ash cans of Action One, Adventure One. I mean, from the Golden Age, where they basically these black and white things that established the copyright for their titles, and he would have them up on eBay, for $1.2 million or whatever it was for all of these. Basically, the books that saved, I shouldn't say that reserved the titles Action and Adventure and Flash, all three. So he got those. I don't know how he got them, but he had them, and he had them for a long time because that's pretty expensive.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing, like you said, though, is that like there's a lot of different shops all around, like Boston area, Massachusetts in general. Like there's a lot of different. So that I will say, like, it didn't sour me specifically. It just made me think differently and got me kind of being like, you know what, I'd rather just go after the books I want to go for instead of having to come here. So it's like, when I walk in here, it's like, all right, what do you have for wall books or back issues? Okay, and then it's like, all right, you don't really have much, then I can avoid you. So I've whittled down where I go. But I do pop into a lot of different shops, just around, and it's actually more fun because it's like exploring, because there's a bunch of shops that are here that I've never been to that I definitely want to check out and say, okay, what's this guy have? What's this one have? So that is one thing that having that experience did give to me, to be able to, all right, go out and branch out and see what other stuff is out there. So that's what I do.
Spread your wings, Chris. Yeah. Spread your wings.
I stopped the pull list the day I heard. Well, it's going for $100 right now on eBay. That's the day I stopped my pull list. Like,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Is it?
But I came pretty close, so I just never did stop mine. I stopped a bunch of books I was pulling, but I never stopped.
But the thing about it too that really bothers me is when they don't price their back issues, or they have an old price, and you think you're going to get a deal.
Yeah.
And then when you get to the newsstand, when you get up to the checkout, they go online and then they go on to Go Collector. They go to eBay and they say, okay, the price marked on it is like $60. And they say that'll be $150.
Yeah.
That's the new market for it. I says, but it's priced at $60. Well, the price is $150. So in other words, they're too lazy to go and price their stock. And then they basically shank you as you get up to the cashier stand. I said, you can keep it.
And I've never seen one of those people go to eBay sold. It's always what's selling on eBay, and they never discount the shipping either. And that's fine. That's $100. I'm like, that's not $100, bro. I don't know what you're reading. That's $60 plus $30 shipping. Since I'm at the store, I should be getting it for whatever.
So the answer is, what you do is you set up a service with My Comic Shop. And every month or two, they'll ship all your books to you. They will be unthumbed. They'll be beautiful. And that's what a lot of guys do because that way they avoid it all. And if they buy anything else, they have a box discount. And then if you have any other books that you are buying from what they're selling, then they add that in. So it's there are companies that do court your business and want your business and will go out of their way for you. But it's always interesting, these stores that have no customer service, and they go out of business because it's just that simple. You can't get the books you want, they overcharge you for it, or they stiff you, and then you say thank you, goodbye.
And then when he tells me that somebody brings in this collection and it was a beautiful collection, and I was like, well, how much did you pay for it? God damn, this is great stuff here. He's like, well, the guy only wanted $900. I was like, pardon me, you didn't tell him what he had? Are you kidding me? That's
not our job.
I want to make money like the next person. Don't get me wrong, but I also am very honest about what people have in their possession. So. It's like, listen, bro.
That was the story that I had for this Malala collection, where he had taken a bunch of these books, pristine books, a lot of DC, and that wasn't a huge collection, but it was nice, clean books.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd gone and they'd offer him like $15 or $25 for all of them. But at my guy's store, he said, I've looked and these don't seem to be worth much. And then my friend Pat took out his. And at that time, that shows you how long ago it was, the price guide was still valid.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
he pulled out the price guide. He says, no, you've got some nice stuff here. I'll show you. And the guy was so angry because they're weren't going to give him a dime for them.
yeah. And I explain to people, as a buyer, I explain to people all the time, listen, you can get more money selling these by yourself. It's going to take you a lot longer and it's going to be harder for you. I'll give you this much money because I have to make money. But that's how it goes, man. You're going to make less with me, but you're actually going to get money in hand right away.
Now that is the nature, and it says right in the guide that they have to sell for, you have to buy for 50% or 55% because you then have to then process the books, price them, and make enough money to make your money back and make a profit, because you can't just trade dollars. You'll go out of business. Can't pay your rent, can't pay your lights, can't pay your heating.
Exactly.
You know what's funny is I've thought a couple of different times, because I've never had those situations happen. I've seen it in conventions where people are like, oh, this. I've heard a million stories about people being like, oh, I bring it up to the thing and someone's like, oh, well, I have to look and see what these no. But I've always kind of been like, just kind of like, oh, like if I ever needed like a part-time job and I could do it and didn't mind like sacrificing my weekends, I would absolutely do that. Like work at a comic shop, and I'd be like, and I would just be like, all right, when it's dead, if there's no one coming up to the register, I'm gonna go out and just like, go through your boxes real quick and just like, and that's what I would do. I would sit there and go out and pull a bunch of stuff out and be like, all right, these should be on the wall. These you probably need to price a little higher just because it's not. You just, and I don't know if I would catch some type of side eye for doing that, from the owners and stuff. But I'm like, I mean, unless you want them in there to make people think, oh, like they got good stuff, come in. But it's just like some of the stuff. I've always been like that type of person. Like
if you bought a collection for less than $1,000, and the first book I saw was the first appearance of Hellboy in color in high grade. I was like, all right, so that's $200-300. Like that's the first book I saw. I'm like, get out of here, bro. Like you really? He's like, well, that's all he wanted, He was just trying to get ahead and pay some rent and stuff. I'm like, that's the guy that you like ripped off, the guy that really needs it. That's rude, man.
I had a guy came into I Like Comics. Chris Simons is the boss, and he said, I got a stack of books here. What can you give me? And he riffled them, and then he goes, well, I can give you $300 or $400 for them. And so he gave him the money. The guy left. And then so there was they were in bags. And so after the guy left, the bags opened up and there was a Hulk 181.
Oh my gosh.
And so the guy came back with some other books. He says, hey, you had this book was in there. I owe you money.
Good.
Because that's why he's a successful guy. He says, I owe you money on this. This is a valuable book.
Yeah.
And so, but there are people that will just say, oh, too bad for you.
I love finding a deal. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy finding a deal, but like you can't.
Bad karma, man. It's bad karma.
It is bad karma. Yeah,
it can be bad karma. I don't know how to gauge like if I was in the wrong or if I was in the right sometimes. Like when I found that $5 Jimmy Olsen, I literally ran into a collection they just bought off of a storage unit. Right. And I asked the lady, I said, how much is these books? Or how are you pricing these? And she said, well, that box, every book in it's $5. So I grabbed 2 or 3 books and I was like, all right, I'll take these, so I don't really take that as like me.
No, it's not. That's different. These people, if they price the stuff and that's what they want for them, as a buyer, if you go into a store, it is not your obligation to educate the owner of the store.
Agreed.
A merchant has to know his inventory. And as a seller, you have to know what you're selling. Now, it's caveat emptor. If somebody comes in and they want to, hi Callie, if they want to price something, my friend Alex the Comic Hoarder, there was a guy that had a bunch of old pulps. Well, I have that one with the first Buck Rogers, the guy with the flying suit. Yeah. It isn't Buck Rogers, but that's the Buck Rogers pulp. Mm-hmm. And he had it for $45.
God dang.
And he says, this is a lot more valuable. He says, hey, it's it's marked, it's priced at what I want to buy it. You want to buy it, that's my price. He said, okay. And then when he posted it, he had all these people call in and, harass him and say, what a scum you are for not letting the guy know it was a very valuable. Who are you? Why are you doing that? And then he contacted me. He says, am I wrong? I said, look, the retailer is in charge of pricing his books. Again, you are under no obligation to educate the person selling you books. Hey, that book isn't a $50 book. That's a $500 book. Well, I'm going to say that, and then I won't get the book. But if they are, and then if you're coming in, you owe it to yourself to understand what you are selling and have understand. And then it has to be the buyer and the seller beware. It has to be that way.
So Alex, and I like Alex. I've known Alex for a long time, but Alex keeps falling into the same trap, and he's done this a bunch of times. And the first time he got absolutely destroyed online was for AF-15, that he basically was like, oh, like that some old lady had it and this and that, and it was like, and everybody destroyed him because they were just like, you ripped off an old lady, like that's what you did, that's fucked up, and blah, blah, and all the rest of this type of stuff. And the thing is that, like, Alex, if I was Alex, and what I would learn from this whole thing is stop saying what you paid. Just be like, hey, look, I was
don't give the provenance of what you're. Yeah, I wouldn't either. I got this book.
I've seen him get roasted a couple of different times on it, and I feel bad because he is a nice guy and he means well.
He's a fine Christian man. He's a fine Christian man.
He gets very upset because he's like, why are these people being so mean? Like I didn't, And I said to him before, I was like, dude, don't tell people what you pay. I'm not trying to say rip people off. I'm saying that like look.
Did I tell you what I paid for this? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, but it's like, even if because 90% of the people are gonna be like, that's a bullshit story, and it could be the most true thing in the world, and I don't think Alex would lie to anybody. So it's just like he's telling the truth. I would say, from the person I know, I'd be like, he's definitely telling the truth. It's just the fact is that, like, so you got this book for 40, you expect me to believe that shit, and it's like, and that's what you come up against. It's like, dude, just say like, yeah, I was over here, I bought this, because I remember he used to say that like I guess it was a record shop that used to just get comics, and the guy didn't really care about the comics at all. He's like, I run a record shop, so he would tell Alex, because they were friends, and he was like, yeah, I got these books, like you give me this much, I'll give them to you, type thing, and that was it. And so I think a lot of it's jealousy. People get mad like, oh, how are you scoring all these great books for nothing? Because
they have a lot of time to be upset.
I think about that with the Dork book. Everybody's mad about Dork, and it's because they don't have a copy.
They're just mad because they don't have a dork.
That's it. There's a shop.
It's like,
yeah, there's a shop near Tate.
The consummate salesman.
10 to 20 cents. Yeah, and
you got a dork, Blake?
What's that?
Did you get a dork?
I know. I did not get any dorks. Hudak got a couple of dorks.
Right there.
Yeah. Big Hudak. Hudak don't play, man.
And that one is a MegaCon exclusive. It's limited. There you go.
Dork.
You know, only time I get upset is whenever I miss a book like I'm pulling and it's a character I really like. So if I miss like Deadpool, for example, and it's a book I already ordered, I'm like, come on. How do you screw me out of that? It's been years now. Come on.
Especially if it's a cool key and you're collecting it already. You're like, come on, bro. What do you mean?
The whole damn run, and you're gonna. Oh, I ordered the key. I'm gonna sell it on eBay. It's like, come on, man. It's in my collection, not yours. I've been ordering it.
Yeah, but yeah, that I have to say. I mean, I'm hoping that wasn't like reason that he got torn up about that, because it's like, Alex, please just stop saying what you paid. Just say you found this book and you were really excited, and that's the way it is. You know what I mean? But it's all good. I think that yeah. I mean, we all. I think everybody has a couple of stories where it's like, shops have kind of been not nice or mistreated you here and there. It's just like, I think that there's so many options out there now where it's just like, if they mistreat you or they're just kind of being sneaky, just go somewhere else. Especially with the internet, it's just like you can find just about any book you want. It's all a game of patience.
Don't evil on something like that. When people try to haggle down, I found out that on eBay, that when there was a book that I look at FMV and it's like $200 or $300 below FMV, then I just give them their asking price. I do not try to get fancy and try to skin them even further, because if you get too fancy, then it'll come and bite you and you'll lose the book. I bought a Batman, a Golden Age Batman, that was the red cover with the crazy cat lady, where Catwoman's throwing the cats at Batman and Robin.
Yeah.
And it's a 6.0, and the going price for that book was $3,500 to $4,000. And so but there was a husband and wife who put up a slabbed 6.0, and it was $2,000. Or best offer.
I remember that. Yeah.
And so then I just says, I just bought it outright. And they were, but I looked at the rest of their store, and all they had was Bronze and Modern. It was the only Golden Age book they had. And that's another thing, is that they didn't know, it was out of their comfort range. They knew how to price the Bronze and the Modern, but they didn't know how to price that. They must have got it very, very cheaply to do that, or had an old guide, because to then sell it. And I gave them their price, and they were thrilled. And I didn't say, boy, you sold that really too cheap. Boy, you really did. I said, I really want to thank you very much for a really beautiful book, and thank you. I mean, it's just, that's the sort of a thing.
As Steppa was saying, the consummate salesman, you already have an offer, or at least a question about the book, 9.2.
Yes, I was selling the dork too. I tried to sell them last night. It says 9.2 plus Patel, but this is probably at 9.6, 9.8. So yeah, this I got the variant. I forgot who did the variant. Baloo, the French guy, Jean. So yeah, this one's probably a 9.6, 9.8. Honestly, Patel. The book that hadn't been open.
You're right, T.
And, he was just asking.
If you could buy that, I'll probably hold on to this one. Then I was gonna sell one, keep one. That's why I had them both for sale. But this is the this is the variant.
I completely agree with what Steppo said. So whenever I'm shopping for books, I'm quite open, and I talk a lot about, hey, I'm looking at this guy. What do you think? I'm looking at this. I'll talk to 20, 30 people just because, I'm weird like that. But a few people will be like, hey, you should haggle on that. You should haggle on. And I have haggled. And when I haggle, about 60 to 70% of the time, the book disappears and gets took off eBay. Or I might it's usually 20% nothing, 5% okay, I'll work with you. So I've learned just through experience, just buy it at the price. Just buy it, because if you don't, you'll miss it, and then you'll pay $50, $100 more to get the book you're looking for, and you won't be happy because it ain't the one you got.
Exactly, Biggie, and exactly it. And one other one that I had doing was the guy had I think it was a $500 book, and it had or best offer. So I came in at $375, and then the $500 book, the listing changed to $950. So he basically said he basically punished me and destroyed me by starting too low on a book. And so what I have, if you want a book and you really want it, then, and it's reasonable. If it's overpriced, that's ridiculous. But I mean, if it's pretty close, you got to start relatively close to it, because these guys take offense at that, and they say, I don't want to sell it. No matter what, I will not sell it to you. And that happened to me a couple times, so I stopped doing that. The guy said, I'm not trying to be rude. I just want to put a bid. Let's start. And the answer was vit. So so what's going on here, Bleeker? Run that, Who Dat. Make Bleak do another giveaway. I'll cop that dork for the community here that didn't get it.
Yeah, Tan. There you go. StreamYard giveaway tool. Thank you, sir. That's what I'm looking for. What do we think? Hashtag show us your dork.
That big?
Don't make it too hard, Blake. I can't type that good, man.
That's fair. All right. Just hashtag.
Yeah, just hashtag dork. Just hashtag dork.
There you go.
DRC.
That's how you spell dork. There you go. DRC.
Hashtag
DORC.
DORC. There you go. Giveaway. Thanks to Patel. This is the variant for Dork. This is probably like a $70+ book.
Yeah, well,
Well, it was so funny. Like, I picked up this one, the MegaCon one, like well in advance. I like pre-ordered it when the Bleak not Bleak when Beckerman told us about Dork and stuff. So I pre-ordered the MegaCon exclusive from Big Time Collectibles, and got it. I didn't get it for color price, but I got it for what those exclusives normally go for, like $25 when they come out, $25. So I was lucky to get that, because now that if you look on eBay, they want like $70 for that exclusive. But
now, like we were saying earlier, Steppo, but that's just my experience. Some people actually haggle, and it freaking works for them. So if you have that luck, have at it. It's just my luck. It just don't for some reason. But other people, it works apparently. I guess.
Somebody asked about this. This is Detective Comics 411.
Talia al
First Talia al Ghul in an 8.5 off-white to white pages.
That's a big book.
That is a big book at a low price, because it should be more expensive because Damian Wayne is gonna be like in the next like Batman movie or whatever. So can't have Damian without Talia. So
Link doesn't seem to be working. Can you type it in one more time, Patel? Sorry to bother you, buddy.
But I recently upgraded, so that's why that one's for sale.
I was gonna say for the story of books that you saw was priced at a good spot, and you just buy it and don't haggle. I did that with the Alien #1. Like all I asked was just, can I open it to see if it was a first print? And I was like, you might just take a look at it.
That's fair, yeah.
And then so I did. I opened it. Everything was there, and I was like, all right, cool. It was $40. I was say, and when I saw it, like I was like, it's really good condition, and it's the first print. So I paid the man and I walked right out, because I was just like, that's definitely an over $100 book that I got for $40. I was like, I'm not gonna press my luck or do anything with that. Like, nope, it's perfectly fine. See you later.
Choose a life.
Hashtag Dork. Hashtag Dork.
Hashtag Dork. DORC. Start collecting comments. I got it on my phone, guys. We got 9 entries so far.
Yeah.
So it is working.
It's working.
It's working. It's working. 11.
And now that we know how to do it, I learned mine Friday. Is this the first day you're doing yours too, Bleak? On the StreamYard style?
I've done it on the on the actual thing before, but I just can't remember how. With StreamYard. So I have to learn how to do so I can put it up on the screen and everyone can see it. Right now I'm just using my phone. So I'm gonna make myself big and show everybody what's happening here. All the entries are coming in. We got 11 so far, it looks like.
Should be 12.
It doesn't count if you do it more than once. It just counts once for each time. But if
that's good.
I don't know if he's already done it once.
Oh yeah, no, he already went in. Yep.
Yeah, so
it's open to them, Wilbur, if you want to cover the extra on shipping. I'll cover the basic, $10, $12 shipping, but if you just want to cover the extra, it's fine. Which would probably be like an extra $15.
Dark looks fun, man. Honestly, I can see why it's popular. The style, the art style's fun. The character's fun. You got orcs and fucking dwarves. Like, it's cool, man. Everybody likes fun.
Republicans and Democrats.
Yeah. Who doesn't like
that? It can be a movie really easy.
All right, we got Dork in. We'll give it a few more minutes. If anybody wants to get their entries in, hashtag Dork, DORC, hashtag Dork. We'll get you in for a Dork. You get to see who that's Dork. It's very nice.
You get the
we don't have a big enough
first print variant.
We don't have a big enough screen to see his.
I knew that was coming.
I wasn't gonna say none of that.
Very similar to Death Dealer or Barbaric, but funnier. Okay, I've read some Death Dealer. That's cool. And I like fantasy stuff anyway, so it's up my alley, to be honest. It's just, I don't get a lot of new books. It's fun to see a book like this get a lot of praise and love and be worth so much money and all that jazz. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, we only got 11 entries in, folks, so I'm going to run this. If anybody last minute entries, all you people
enter
that
in, everybody, enter in, everybody. You people on the panel, enter in.
all the people that left Comic Book Church, see, you should have been here we got two now. All right. Biggie Shack says Dork. All right, I'm gonna draw this, man. All right,
let's do it so I can write it. I can write on this.
We do this.
I did the best I could.
I got to mail out 2 giveaways.
Name's in there. That's cool.
Marshall Warpath. Nice to see him. Oh, that's kind of funny. I said nice to see Marshall Warpath.
Spoke it into existence.
Marshall Warpath. Oh, Biggie almost got
Best
that.
out of 3.
That's what it is. Hashtag Marshall Warpath gets the door.
Awfully nice of you, Tan. Very, very nice of you.
Tan,
that was very, very kind of you.
Honestly, bro, I can't thank you enough. It's very, 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 very kind. Thank you so much, brother. It makes church exciting. It's good for the people. Your generosity, pretty awesome, dude. Appreciate you, man.
Oh, Marshall, hit me up on Instagram again, Marshall. I need to update. I know I shipped stuff for you in the past, but I need to make sure I have a.
How many people are in the chat, Bleeker?
615.
Say again?
15.
15.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good numbers. I mean, you have 15 in chat. That was 11 entries. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, we're good.
That's almost 100%. I just packed up the giveaway that Mark Issues one. That's gonna go out Monday.
Thank you for taking care of that. Appreciate you.
And that Marshall will get packed up as well.
Hey, Bleeker, what do you have on that Chuck Norris?
I think I had $15 on it.
He's got a bag and board.
He's got a bag.
$10, Steven. $10, buddy.
No, I mean, what's the retail?
Oh, $10.
Wait, I'm confused.
What's different?
Do you got anything that's like $25 or $50 on your wall?
Oh, yeah, I do actually. This book.
I don't want no FF.
No. This book is at least $50 actually. Yeah, all right. This book's at least $50.
All right, I will buy that, and you can spin the wheel for that too.
Oh,
look at that! What is that? Let me see that again, Blake. I'm sorry.
Punisher.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
First reprint. That's the first reprint of that book. That's actually like $50.
That's a big book. Yeah, that's awesome.
So that is a nice book, actually. So
yeah, some of those Marvel things are very sneakily expensive. Just look.
Yeah.
That would be the one I'd keep my eye open for. I'd say that's the best key in the run, honestly.
That one's good, Biggie, and the Medusa one, like the they have with Medusa's on the cover with her hair flowing. That's another.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Nice.
it's a yellow cover, and then there's a couple others, but yeah, there's a few of them that you always got to keep your eye out for.
Oh yeah, the McFarlanes are good too.
Hashtag, are you keeping hashtag dork? Or are you gonna
hashtag Punisher?
Hashtag Punisher.
Hashtag Punisher. I put my hand in there. If I win, obviously, I'm going to spin the wheel again or give it away to somebody. So
This is the best. Just show up to the show, lavish giveaways, shit.
this is a great book, guys. Honestly, this is a really cool book. It's in great shape. There's not it's not a 9.8. It's probably closer to an 8.5, but it is very, very high grade copy of this book. I would definitely get your hashtags in because this is cool, man.
You'll be glad you got it if you win.
You will be glad you got it.
Be happy no matter what.
Yeah, that's probably the best policy. Just
Don't
Be happy.
worry. Be happy.
Yeah.
Just happy to see my name in the little group. I'm like, hey, I tried. You know, I don't care if I lose. It's all right. I like to win, but
I'm actually gonna put because I don't have that book at all. I'm gonna enter.
I've never had that book, huh?
Yeah, and I can't give this one away, people. I'm gonna keep this one.
It's a well, if you already have the actual one, it's a great one to put beside it. The red covers.
Yeah.
Hashtag.
I like 5 facsimiles and go ahead.
Okay, money is sent. Money is sent, Leaker.
I see it. Money sent. We got money. We got hashtag Punishers. We got 12 people in there so far.
I hope Marshall didn't like enter and leave because he entered in and he hadn't said anything. He didn't even enter in for the Punisher one. Where you at, Marshall?
Marshall, where you at, man? All right. This is a gift from Mr. Steven Steppo, Collecto 6, man of many names, man of many hats. He just bought this and is donating it to the chat. Who's gonna win this awesome book, man?
I know it's not Festivus, yes, but I have a grievance to bring up. Mr. Steppo sent me a beautiful video of the coast, and I was very jealous.
Oh. It looks so calm and beautiful and peaceful.
It was so nice. And then he zoomed in on the water, hitting the. I was like, really?
These are awesome.
Not bad where you're at, though. Who that? Pretty nice. Yeah, I bet you got nice weather where you're at.
Right now we do, Biggie, but in a month or two, it's gonna not be bearable. So right now it's 70 degrees. It's very beautiful right now this month and going into next month. But I think once we get May, June, July, August, September, you're gonna wish.
All right.
Outside.
We've waited a while. We got 13 people in. We're gonna draw this book. Let me just get the draw.
Maybe. Daddy needs a new Punisher.
I should win it because I gave away mine.
Oh, Boston Chris.
I don't have it. I needed it. I didn't want to say anything.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm
man.
sorry. That book is already sold. Sorry.
Lies and treachery.
Changed my mind. I went to Chris. Fuck that.
Boston. I stopped entering things that Boston enters. To be honest, I figured he should win them anyway. So, Boston, that's coming to you, buddy.
Yeah.
He's been on a roll, man. He won my my waffle for the Marvel Spotlight.
Yeah.
He did buy half of the spots, but that's
yeah,
still not a guarantee.
that one, I definitely maximize my chances. He's like, I got 9 spots left. I was like, no, you don't. I was like, watch this. And I just threw out my name on that. Here we go. I was like, I got 50-50. If I lose, that's going to suck. But it's, you know, it is what it is. It's like, I really.
Hell yeah.
Well, that's cool, man. Congrats, Boston.
Yeah, I got a beautiful placeholder now. Woo! I'm excited.
Yeah, it's
a good one.
Dan won last week. Boston won this week. We've got Marshall Warpath as one, and what else? I think who else won booked for me today?
I won the FF.
Yes. So that's going to Matt, and Hudat won the Teen Titans, which he is sending to JSS Brooklyn. So I'm sending it. He is actually just re-gifting it. So JSS is going to get a book on top of the stuff that he's got coming to him already. We had a lot of giveaways today. Holy smokes!
That's a lot.
Yeah, man. Doing a lot going on here at church this morning. We got to thank Patel and obviously Mr. Steven here. Very generous, very, very generous. Guys, thanks very much.
And to the sellers, thank you guys for putting in the work and sending stuff out.
Yes, sir. I'm actually doing your boys' address right now, but yeah, it's And, you know, I appreciate it, and it's pretty cool giving away stuff. I like giving away stuff.
Evil. I'm sure you were in there for sure. It had everyone that was in should have been in. I'm sorry. I saw mine.
It had like 14 names in there. Should have been everybody.
Yeah, it should have been.
Yeah, that's
Sometimes it don't
the
show,
compliment. I didn't
yeah.
see Sue. I know saw Sue didn't, but she wouldn't anyway. On if I'm doing something, she wouldn't anyway.
Sometimes I don't see my name when they do the Rob Fat Stacks one. I'm like, what's wrong? What's going on?
Me too.
Yeah, I never see my name in that one, even though
That's because he's got what?
Yeah, let me find out some fucking tricks. Trust me, I'll let y'all know. But I haven't. I just now started using it. But if I see some kind of filter, I'll tell y'all.
You gotta ask Wolverado, because every time he enters, y'all talk about Chris. Wolverado always wins giveaways.
Yeah, that guy comes up too much. I don't know how he figured that one out.
I don't know. He does win a lot. He'll tell you. He just. I mean, I've seen him on. You know, you watch the Cookie Man Sands do his auctions. Like Wolverado wins every giveaway. Every giveaway.
You know,
I don't know how they're related, but it has to be that. You know.
I won stuff from Sands, but it was like 2 years ago, and then I didn't buy anything off him after that. So he probably still has my books, maybe.
Nah, those fuckers are going. I got some too that I didn't get.
Like I didn't even say anything.
Items left over 90 days.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's all right. No worries.
Yeah, it's not that big a deal.
No.
But newer version, not tripping, more state. Nah, man, that's. Now I just want to send Mike something.
Or Evil.
We'll figure Evil Mike out.
Maybe if he was happy, Mike, I'd be more inclined to feel bad for him. But Evil Mike, not so much.
No love for Evil.
That's funny. Shit.
Speaking of evil, if you watch Invincible, they do a really cool thing about hell, like they talk like the devil in hell in the show. It's I thought it was very interesting.
What show is that? Who that?
On Invincible.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The last episode, Invincible went to hell. It was a good episode.
Yeah, it was a really good episode, but it was very interesting how they explained.
They had
like hell.
Slayer.
And, yes.
I like the devil on South
soundtrack.
Park. Come on, come on.
Come on,
Yeah,
guys.
the
Come on, guys.
heavy metal was good.
Heavy metal is great.
That's good. I can go to the post office. The lady, I brought something the other day. I dropped I dropped Steven's package off and some other stuff. And the lady's like, I haven't seen you in a while. I said, yeah, I haven't been shipping out a lot lately.
I've been shipping out in increments because, like I said, Doc bought a ton of books, so I can't send them all out at once. Otherwise, there'll be, extra costs and all sorts of shit. So just sort of sending them out big chunks at a time.
Does Customs grab them on the way out? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I don't want, because if I send like 4 boxes that are $100 each, then they're going to be like, well, that's 400. That's not $100. And then they'll start questioning math, and they'll start adding tariffs and taxes and all sorts of shit.
What a pain.
Yeah, there's a way you have to ship so people don't get dinged with tariffs and dinged with taxes. Thankfully, I know how to do that. Nobody I shipped.
Yeah, you did great, Bleeker. I got my okay from you. No problem, dude.
Yeah.
Real good job.
Nobody has to pay tariffs or taxes. So if you're buying books from me, don't worry about that stuff. You're all right.
I really kind of went nuts last night on Astonishing. Those Hulks were so beautiful that I really I don't have those. I mean, I may have 1 or 2 of them, but they were so pretty. The colors on those were amazing. And then I told you guys what I've been doing is I've been formalizing grades on books, and I finally decided to go for that Conan one, because White Pager, and he has a really good eye. We our group have a very good eye for good
Is
comics.
that
That
underneath need to go?
No, there's other stuff I have to know.
No, I mean the one that's over.
No. That's not where it needs to go. It's fine.
Okay,
It's fine. You stick it there.
fine.
That's right. You yell at it, like, oh, is this box need to go? Like, no, it doesn't. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Ask my box.
We got a first appearance on Comic Book Church.
Chris,
Well,
are you in the doghouse again?
No.
He's in
No.
the doghouse now.
No, I'm not in the
Was that
doghouse.
Mrs. Chris?
No, that's my mother.
No,
That's your mom?
She was she's needing a box cutter, so I was like, I didn't know where she put it, and so I was like, okay. And then she was like, does that box need to go out? Because she's just in a mode of wanting to cut up all these different boxes. I was like, no, that's fine. It's a mailer that I can use if I sell books. So that's not going anywhere. No, that's a Gemini. Leave the Geminis alone. But other than that, I'm good. I was just talking with her.
Well,
so.
when mom asks questions, you answer mom. I mean, that's
I
all
did.
there is to it.
No, I did. I answered her. She just was. She just in her mode of like I can cut things up and throw them away. Like no, that stays. That's good. If it was a box you could cut up and throw away, I would give it to you. Like, yeah, gladly go.
Marshall, you want a book from Who Dat?
Marshall, you want a dork.
Contact Who Dat.
Good job, Marshall.
You might have need for one.
I sent them a message, but hopefully,
Actually, my wife and daughter are at the movies, but then they have
really?
they went to see something.
The Beaver movie.
I don't know. I think she said something about like pop something or other. So I'm like, I don't know what it is. But then so it might be the Beaver movie. I don't know. But then
I saw something with my daughter last week. I forgot.
Aldi and Boog went and watched Hopper. Maybe that's it.
That's what it is, Hopper. That's what it was, Hopper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we go through that. And then they have they're having I guess for the Pop Warner League, they're doing a football jamboree. So they have to go and watch football game later on. And I was like, oh, cool. And then I know that next week is Super Mario Brothers comes out. So we'll probably end up going to the movies next week too, just because Allie really liked Mario, the first one. So this second one was great. And I'm really hoping that they're going to expand and do more, Nintendo properties as movies, because I need
her Star Fox is in this one.
Really?
We got Patel dropping a super chat, so we're gonna give him some love. Thank you.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness,
Yes, he will.
but he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Cough it up. Reverend Gator, I think this deserves a song.
Very nice.
Thanks very much, buddy. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, I'm waiting on a showcase tomorrow. I might be getting my showcase 34 first Ray Palmer, Silver Age Adam. It's going to be looking pretty sweet.
Mine should be coming in next week too.
Oh boy, you got it'll be twinsies.
Yeah, you remember I told you I had one I was waiting to come in?
Might have forgot that, but I'm glad to hear it. That sounds good. I bet yours is probably three times nicer.
Yeah, mine's raw, but yeah, we talked about it. We was talking about looking at different pricing grades and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
I told you I had one coming in the mail, but it was raw.
Yeah, Benny bought one too. So there's three of us. There might be someone else out there that got it too. I don't know.
Yeah, it was kind of funny when you started looking for that book. I was like, I just got that.
It's awesome, man. Great minds think alike.
I got mine back in, I think, 1990. I think. Or no, I was in 2000. I got it because it's a first generation slab. But collecting the Atom is a great. I love the Atom as a title. So that's one you want to get. The Atom #1's a good book too.
It is. Yeah. I got all the other keys except for one now, I would say. I got the second Zatanna. Well, not all of the keys, because there's that one with the wristwatch I love a lot too.
Oh, the Chronos. That's a great.
Yeah.
Book. Hard to
that's
find
good.
that green cover, Biggie.
I did have it, and I sold it like a goof. It was very low grade. And then I got, of course, #7. So I just need like 2 or 3 more.
I'm getting a big book coming in from Trollfire or any of his other names.
Just call him Troll.
Troll. He's a good dude. So I'm getting a big book coming in from him. I'm not sure if it'll be here this week or if it'll be here closer to the beginning of next week. So we'll see what happens.
So is the Daredevil blind bags coming this week?
From what? From
Marvel?
Whatnot? Or from Marvel?
No. Yeah. I saw y'all earlier was looking at some Daredevil blind bag stuff, so I'm assuming.
Yeah, it looks like they're coming this week, Biggie.
Good. I ordered one of those. I figured if I'm going to get any blind bag, I will get Daredevil because he's literally blind.
That's fair. That's actually a fair reason. That's a good assessment of that. And I think there's like looks like sketch covers that are like the big prizes in those. There's like actual sketches.
Yeah, I saw that Bagley sketch. I can't remember who else, but I remember seeing a Bagley one.
Yeah, so hopefully you get something. Hopefully you get a big one.
To jump in on the fad.
It's fun, man. I know like I give blind bags shit once in a while. I don't buy them all, and I don't buy like 100 of them. I buy 1 or 2 of the titles I like, and then that's enough. But they're fun. They're fun to do. I like the Battle Beast blind bags. They were really fun.
I won't do the blind bags anymore. I fell into the Battle Beast trap, and then Val Petrocelli had all those the Batman ones that he had, all of those Batman the blind bag Batmans with all the different artists. I'll go get those. I'll show you.
Yeah. And
cool.
There's a lot of those that got was it that title that got messed up? I think Beckerman showed one where the whole back cover was over inside the blind bag.
Right.
Yeah, that was something that got messed up. Like there was like one that had like color rubs, and then there were like I think a couple not so much ticks, but some things they got like
Yeah, they were not good. They were really like a bad. It was like the worst blind bag of all time because they.
Yeah, I remember Beckham was really just like he's like who does this? Like can you not pack? Like he was really upset that they did that. He's like they're gonna have to issue refunds. And I think we were Entropy was on with us too, and he's like there's too many. They can't do they wouldn't be able to call them all back now. It's like it's too late. He's like they're just gonna have to be out like that.
Now, I did want to say one thing about the Showcase 34. Since Udat did get a Raw, Benny got a Raw too. I was looking at a Raw, and I did learn one thing that there's a black line on them Showcase that goes down the spine, and apparently people like to just take a black pen or marker and just go down.
That was very common. A lot of people did that. It's very common. That's why if you're going to spend any money, it's always good to look that over. And if you buy a slab, then that removes all doubt.
Just keep your eyes open, guys, if you run across that.
It's the variants. They definitely bug me, Mike. But blind bags it's almost like doing a little bit of gambling. It
is gambling.
It's fun.
You're trying to win the Golden Waka ticket.
Right. It adds a little fun to it. As far as just so many variants for everything, I think it's crazy. But blind bags can be fun. Again, I don't pick up all of them, but yeah, man, I try to pick up the ones that I think are cool. All right, the Daredevil blind bags are out this week, and so they might be already out, Biggie. So you might already have one in your pull box.
Good. Interesting.
Yeah.
I might have missed it.
Evil says he's seen people opening them already. Yeah, you're probably gonna have to pay aftermarket value if you want a blind bag of that now. Is what not allowed to sell blind bags anymore? Are they allowed to do that? Because I heard they're getting sued.
They can sell the like Marvel when Marvel produces them.
Yeah.
Like they have to be official. They can't it can't be like, oh, me and Bleak have our own blind bags.
That's what people are doing.
Yeah, that's the problem they're having is the fake blind bags. But you can do if it's Marvel or DC or whoever's doing them, yeah, they can sell them.
Yeah. And yes, Daredevil does have a blind bag, and they're gonna have some original art, and I guess a couple of those blind bags or something like that.
Yeah, because I know they've been. These are the Batman blind bags. Like,
I don't know who the artists are. I wish I knew. I mean, they're all big names, so just enjoy the pictures. Just enjoy the pictures.
well, yeah, that's always been the problem, right? But I like gimmicks. I really don't mind comic gimmicks. I really don't. It sucks. I could, give me that shiny chrome. Give me that foil. Give me I love it. And none of these came back bad. Then they're all in pretty nice shape, Steven. It looks like.
No, he opened them up. I bought a bunch and he opened them up, and then I had a couple of dupes, and he had ones I didn't have that he then filled in. So I've got about, I can't remember how many total there were, but I think I have like about, I don't know, 13 or something, 14 of them.
Right.
But I love the Batman, so.
You don't say. It's almost like you have early Batmans or something, like a Batman 1. And, crazy.
There's a signed Bob Kane. They say it was Bob Kane's book, but I don't know if it was Bob Kane's, but it's like a 2-0 on my comic shop. They want $70,000 for that.
Goodness gracious. That's a lot of guacamole.
I've been enjoying Bob Kane's art as years go by a little bit more. I appreciate him more.
It's good. It really is good. The early stuff that he did where he's all kind of by himself and it's rather crude, I love it. I think it's very interesting. He's much more brooding. He's a lot darker, but he always, he was sort of limited because it was always Bruce Wayne's always smoking a pipe.
Yeah, I said probably later.
Yeah, I like that one that Doc has the syringe cover quite a bit, I gotta say. I think it's 38.
And this is the last one.
Something like that.
Almost any syringe cover I've seen is just super cool, man. Seppo's gotten a few recently.
I've gotten syringe covers coming out, and Hitler covers have started to pop up everywhere, and it's interesting, but I got these because I could see what they were. I didn't want to take a chance, and then he was making sure that none of them were damaged at the same time, and that's the other thing too. Because if you pay up for a fancy book, relatively speaking, you want especially if it's a foil. They're all foils or whatever, and virgins. That if there's damage on them, that's a killer. But he screened them to be sure, and actually they all came. There wasn't one of them that was damaged when he opened them up as we were going, so that was good.
Very cool.
Well, I'm gonna hop off and eat my lunch. I'll be back to hang out with y'all after a while. Check me on Collector Club and Hot 5 Speculation, guys. I'll see y'all later. Thank you, Bleak.
All right, Biggie Man. Appreciate you, brother. Have a great day.
Bye, guys. You too.
Catch you, Jake.
Evil says new Batmobile and new version of Alfred, and one villain that I can't think of so far are the first appearances in that run of Batman. So he says it's a good run of Batman, a little slow, but it's the first run in a while. It's like not all basically first appearances in every book. Marshall Warpath says, my first skateboard had Bob Kane stickers, and I drew Neil Adams Batman on the grip tape, so all could see. Very cool, man. Very cool. Yeah, man. I think, Houdat, are you going to be on Astonishing tonight? I don't know if Houdat's still there, but if he is, I think he's going to be on Astonishing tonight. I think I'll be on Astonishing tonight, maybe. I think that's probably a good idea. Get on and try and make some moolah so I can pay my bills. Evil, you weren't, I don't know if you were here when I initially went through this box of comics. It's all Image comics, but they're all like little run. I didn't read a lot of this stuff. I just bought the box off somebody for not very much. I do want to read this though. This I came across, and I'd like to. I feel like you might have read it because you're a big reader. So I want to ask you about this run here. This I don't know, Evolution. Here, where am I? Right there. What the heck's about that run there? There's some really, really cool covers in this run. It's pretty thick, like a lot of books. I think I have the whole run of it. And I think I really want to read it because I like the covers. It looks really cool. Some of the, like the art on it's really, really awesome. Seen it but never read it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Usually, if you're gonna ask somebody, the Evil Mike, if he's read something, because he reads a lot of good stuff. But some of these covers are just really, really freaking awesome. So it's got me intrigued. I like the title. And like I said, the covers are absolutely tremendous on some of this. Like, this is so great. So I'm guessing there's Evolution. I'm guessing it's something's happening. Yeah, I think this is probably the whole series, I would imagine. It goes up to, well, that's Little Birds. I got Little Birds as well in here, which I never read. So yeah, there's the #1 for Evolution. But yeah, I think I have all of the Evolution run. So I don't know, man. It looks pretty cool. I want to read it. I got the Little Bird as well. It seems to be, I don't know how long it went on, but I've got Little Birds 1 to 5, it looks like. And these are really interesting covers too. Just really unique, interesting stuff. I have read American Vampire, yes. Evil Mike. I really, really loved vampires growing up. Yeah, I've read American Vampire. Yeah, man. These this Little Bird stuff, I don't know. It looks interesting too. Like some of the covers are just interesting. Yeah, I was a big vampire fan growing up. I think I thought I was a vampire when I was a teenager. I got a big run of Oblivion song, I think I have the whole run of Oblivion song in here. I also have something that looks super cool, Plastic. Plastic. Really gotta get into this. Yeah, I've heard Oblivion song was really good. I'm glad I had that run. This is Plastic. I don't know if it's any good, but some of the covers are pretty neat. Definitely. I don't know. I wonder if there's a lot. I wonder if plastic surgery or something. I wonder what's going on in these books. Yeah, baby. Oh, I love Plastic. First arc in the Materials series. Okay. Plastic is really good. Okay, cool. Like I said, some of these covers are really cool. And apparently I've got Realm #1. I got a little run of Realm as well. This is just a cool box of Image comics. So I got a nice little run of Realm. And then apparently, I don't know what this is either. This is cool. We got Reaver. That's Reaver #1.
Yeah, I had that. I don't
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it any good? The covers are pretty.
I only got really the first issue. I didn't continue on after that, but it was supposed to be like something that it was supposed to be something down the road, but I don't think it really did much of anything else. I didn't read past the first issue. So I mean, the first issue was cool, but I was just like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, I get it. I do that once in a while. I'll just get one and just not buy anymore. And that's another. That looks like probably, I would imagine, the full run of Reaver. I don't know how many issues it went to, but I've got, looks like at least 6. And this is issue #1, but it's like, it might be a variant for it, probably. Oh, wait, is that issue 6? No, it says issue 1. Looks like a variant for it. And then I got a Virgin. I don't know which number that is exactly, but there's a Virgin in there. Nice. Evil Mike. That's awesome. Yeah, that's Reaver. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's just a cool box of Image comics. We got Family Tree in here. So,
My friend,
yeah,
I'm turning into a turnip here. My travels have caught up to me.
Yeah.
I'm going to go up and sit with my bride and or close nearby. She's got a cold, so I'm going to get some coffee and head upstairs. Please join us on Monday for the Monday special. I don't know what we're doing as yet, but I'll show you one book that I did get that I haven't shown yet that I got, and it's Crime Detector.
Ooh. Very cool. Do you guys have a theme for this Monday?
I don't know what our theme is. I honestly don't. I haven't been told by the boss. So I will wait to see what he has to say. But it will be something. I don't know if it'll be Fiction House. I don't know if it'll be Standard Needor. I don't know if what it will be. I've shown the Timelies. I haven't shown the Batmans for a while. I haven't shown my Captain Americas for a little while. But I don't know for sure what it will be, but it will be something fun. I know we showed all those monsters last time, which was fun. We'll figure something out, but don't give up on us, folks. We'll be there. It's a pleasure to be here, and I'll look to see you soon.
All right, Stephen. Thanks very much for coming in. I know you just got back from the coast, so it's not an easy thing. Appreciate you coming on and showing some great books.
See you later.
See you, boss.
Bye, guys.
It's just the #1 of the Future Imperfect, Marshall. But yeah, it is for sale. What else we got? Boston, did you read the IDW Sierra Muerta G.I. Joe books?
No, I didn't read any of those.
No. I got 1, 2, and 3 for that. There's the boys right there.
Yeah.
We got Family Tree. This one looks really cool because it just looks cool, and I like the title. We got Grave Diggers Union. I imagine I got one to whatever. But Grave Diggers Union. I never read that, so I want to read that. It looks really cool. Number 7, number 8, number 9, number 4. Yeah, so it goes up to looks like number 9, and then we got number 1 as well. Yeah, man. So I just got some cool books that I just forgot I bought, to be honest. Maestros, we got a full run of Maestros. It's just a great cover, especially that one with the devil. And then this one is awesome as well. Like, look at this cover. It's freaking wicked. And this is what? Steve Scrooge, Dave Stewart, and one of Phonographics. Yeah, man. I don't know. These things are pretty neat. So I'm pretty happy I came across this box. And I got some different titles that I can read, as well as sell. Like, I'm looking for stuff in my collection to sort of sell. But I got Die. I got a full run of Die, apparently. A good run of Criminal as well. His dad was a wizard, but he lived in our realm. He inherits his father's throne. Okay, all right. I can live with that. And then again, we got Die as well. Why am I hearing Jumanji drums? I don't know, brother. Is someone playing Jumanji around you?
Jumanji.
Then why is he hearing Jumanji drums? What else do we get? I never read this either. Copra? Don't know. I got Cemetery Beach. I got a run of Cemetery Beach. A run of Opera, apparently. Mitchell or Michael Fife. It's like a thump, thump, thump. I don't hear it, brother, but maybe. Maybe it's when I put down my book beside me. Is that it? Because that's a thump. I thought the game was calling me. Yeah, man. I sort of want the Evil Mike to see those because, and Callie, that's always a good one too. Because these guys, they got good taste and weird eclectic tastes. So. Weird, it sucks. Okay, cool. Yeah, Cemetery Beach I got as well, which is, it looks, I don't know, interesting. Cemetery Beach. I don't know, there's some cool stuff. Bloodstrike versus our Bloodstrike Brutalists, 1, 2, and 3. Just Bloodstrike number 1, apparently. Gotta have some Bloodstrike number 1. Yeah, a lot of cool indie books. A lot of Image number 1s, little runs. So I'll be trying to probably sell some of those on Astonishing Auctions tonight if I get going on there. Everybody's getting pulled into the game apparently. Holy smokes! Rad Art Comics. Killing it, man. If you're not familiar with Rad, he's on IG. He's here every Sunday. He's always drawing. He's an artist in our community. He does commissions for people. He's drawing on Callie and my project, Murder King. He's awesome, man. Give him your love. Give him some money. Get him to do a commission. He's an awesome artist. Steven left us. I wonder who that is. He might be hanging out with the fan family for a minute. Patel's giving away a couple of books today on church. One through me, one through Hudat, and Steven also gave away a book today on church. One through me, which is amazing. I can't thank you guys enough. That's certainly, I don't know, it's fun. I really appreciate it. So that's really cool. What you guys got going on with yourselves? Are you guys ever going to do a graphic content again or what? What's happening there?
That I mean, I am working in my I'm working in the office this week, so I mean, we definitely could do one. I just don't know what his schedule is going to be like. It would be probably later on, but I mean, I'm ready whenever. So I just it would end up being I think every day this week for the most part. Maybe I don't know about Friday, but I think every day this week should be fine. So yeah, we my wife and my daughter went to go see Hoppers. I didn't know what it was called, so I was just like, oh, I heard. I know I had an op in there somewhere, so it was either hop, pop, or something like that.
I'm guessing his wife and daughter are watching the saucy Wuthering Heights as you.
No, I don't know about that. But I know, like I know next week, I think next Wednesday the Mario movie comes out, so I'm sure she'll say something about that. Like, oh, like can we go see the Mario movie? Like,
I still haven't actually seen the Mario movie. I don't know.
oh, that first was good. I mean, it was good. It really made me want to see like more of that stuff made in the movies. Like I know, it's been rumored forever that they're gonna make a Legend of Zelda movie. I really hope that they do. But yeah, there's a bunch of movies I'd love to see. I'd love to see a Metroid. I'd love to see, like from the first one, they kind of innuendo that like Punch Out could be a movie that they could make if they wanted to, because there's all kinds of different stuff in the pizza shop that they have. I think Mario's uncle runs it, but it was fun though.
I don't know why I haven't watched it. It's not like I'm not against it or anything. I just haven't watched it. Weirdly enough, I know
it's on Netflix.
Made a lot of money, so it should be. It's very popular. Tate says yeah, interesting. Mario 3 was a huge part of my life. Mario 3, the video game, was a massive part of my life, man. That video game took ages to beat that video game.
Wow, Mario 3 was funny just because it had what was it? It had an entire movie be a commercial for it, because that's what the Wizard was. As much as people were like, oh, the Wizard was great for the Wizard was a Nintendo commercial, but it was more of a Super Mario Brothers 3 commercial. And they were just like,
yeah. Says Heritage Auction sold a Punch Out NES prototype cart this week for $45,000.
Yeah,
what?
So what's funny is last night they started talking. So as things were winding down on Astonishing, they started talking about like video games, and MT was like, oh, he's like, what the most expensive Nintendo games are, and he was talking about like there's like a game that is like a Bible game, and yeah, I've heard that like there's a Bible Adventures game that's very expensive. But he's like, what the most expensive game is? I was like, yes, I do. I was like, it's the NES World Championship from like 1991 or something like that. I think that game is really expensive. And he's like, well, I think so, but this one sold for like, $10,000. I was like, yeah. I was like, the gold cartridge of that game sold for like $200,000, like just because it was, kind of like the Wizard. Like they had like this game that had, it was like a tournament game that they used to have this contest that Nintendo would let you play. And so I think the people that participated in it got one of the cartridges. Like you got to actually take the game, and so they had the actual they had the gray copies, but then they had some of the gold copies, and the gold copies go for like $200,000. The gray ones go for like 150. I was like, the World Fitness Challenge, and then they had the track and field game they brought up too. Like, yep, there's a track and field game. My friend actually had it for the Power Pad. I did not know that.
People would come in there and like raid all the video game stuff. That was a huge deal for people to. And I know they got good deals because nobody knew video games in the store. They were just pricing them, cheap.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's called like Stadium Games or something like that. Stadium Games, and then the fitness game for the Power Pad. Like both of them did not sell well because I don't think the Power Pad did all that well. My friend had it, and really like for the track and field games, you could easily cheat. All you have to do is just sit at the so the Power Pad you put on the ground and it's pressure sensitive, so you're supposed to run on it and everything like that. All you do is just sit there and just hammer on it with hammer on the pads with your feet, with your hands, and you beat everybody. So that's how you cheated to win the race game. But they were just going over all these different games and stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, I know all about this, and I had to it was funny that it like turned to that, and I was just like, so what's this, a video game channel now, or is this? And then he was like, no, we're just talking about games. But it's just like, yeah, like I've seen, just that community. There's a lot of graded games out there. So there is a gaming community that loves to sell vintage games, graded games, and stuff like that. And they will cost you a pretty decent amount of money. The vintage video game, graded video game, especially if everything's all intact and everything like that, those are very expensive.
Apparently, Little Samson by far is the highest valued NES game.
It wouldn't surprise me because it's just like some things that you like never think about, like games that you've only heard of like maybe like once or twice, because they're so rare, they're really expensive. It's like there's all kinds of games that are just like super expensive, like the ones that you think would be like, oh, like this should be expensive, but it's not. It's like Super Mario 3 should be expensive. It's not that expensive. Not in reference to some of these other games that are just like ones that you got seen like one.
The G.I. Joe game is expensive as well, apparently.
Yeah, again, because I think that games that didn't do so hot. They definitely had a lot of print, but I think that once they got to that secondary market, you lost control of some of them, and then they just kind of drifted away. I'm sure a lot of them didn't sell, so there's probably a ton of them that are still in the box and everything that I don't know if they got thrown out or what happened with them, but I'm sure there's going to be warehouse finds of old video games, just like there's warehouse finds of old comic books somewhere. Someone's just like, yeah, we bought a ton of these, or we bought a bunch of these video games and no one's seen them in 30 years, and here we go. Oh, check these out. So the box goes over $1,000. That's crazy.
That's insane, dude. That's so crazy.
Yeah, whoa, he got beat up for a copy of Def Jam Vendetta and Marvel's Capcom. That sucks.
No, he's got a beat up copy.
I thought they said you got beat up for those. I was like, oh man. Marvel, I want to say a lot of those, if they're in the box and they're in good shape and everything like that, especially if they're unopened, oh my god, you can get some pretty decent money for some unopened games, depending on where they came from.
Stadium events goes for $30,000 all the time. That's insane, bro. I'm in the wrong business.
It's kind of a crazy one where you just sit there and look at it, where it's just like, oh wow, they made a game like that. Yeah, I would have never thought they would have made a Texas Chainsaw Massacre game, but I'm sure they didn't make a ton of them. And so if you have them, and especially if you have an old Atari game from 1985 or something stupid like that, or 1982 that you never opened, that's worth money. Just like VHS tapes.
Yeah, that's worth it.
VHS tapes. I watched so guy was trying to do a comic sale, and he was like, all right, cool. And then someone's like, oh, what's those videotapes you got in the back? And he had a bunch of old VHS tapes that were all sealed and everything like that. And he had a Back to the Future one. And he had a bunch of different ones, but it turned into a VHS sale, and he was making crazy money. He was like, yeah, I'm trying to, he was trying to make enough money to buy his daughter a car. He needed $9,000. He made that in about 15 minutes selling VHS tapes that were really expensive. It's crazy.
John Riley has the complete collection of complete NES, but also SNES, Atari, and Genesis. Jesus. He lives near Steppo in Portland.
Yeah, because a lot of people just, again, when all these stores started going out of business, like you said, video stores and stuff like that, it's like, oh, I'm a video rental store, but I'm going out of business. It's like, oh, perfect. So, you have these games. Yes. Do you have the boxes for them? No, but we just have like we have them in the little cartridges. Some people actually did have the boxes for them. That's what you would do. Is like they would keep all the games behind the counter, and then you just bring them up the box. So it was like perfect. Put it in there, and then so like when they all went out of business, he's like, all right, let me get all these, and they were selling for like a couple bucks a pop.
Amazing that old technology like VHS, not just the tapes. If you can get a VHS system, they're expensive because they don't sell them anymore. So if you you can actually do well selling VHS systems it's crazy to me that that's the case. I remember selling all my VHS movies because you couldn't even get a quarter for them. So I was like, I better sell these and start with my DVDs and then Blu-ray and blah blah blah.
Well, that's a funny thing because a lot of people, especially what people are noticing, I would say over the past maybe 10 years, is that there's all kinds of content, especially with digital content and stuff like that. There's all kinds of stuff that they've changed as far as movies are concerned. Like they've edited things out. Things are happening. Even movies that come out now, they'll edit this scene out of this thing, or that thing out of that thing, and it's just so a lot of people who are purists, they want their movies to be exactly what they were when they how they were intended to come out. We
want Han to shoot first. God dang it!
Exactly, and it's just so a lot of people will be like, all right, physical media is the best way to do things. So there's a lot of people who are absolutely huge into physical media. They definitely want to make sure that it's there because of the fact that digital stuff they can change. They can insert scenes, they can delete scenes, they can do all kinds of stuff. They can change things. So it's just
there's also that's why horror movies. All those old VHS horror movies, they don't make them, a lot of them, into Blu-rays, and they don't remake them into this, that, and the other. So that's the only place to get them. So there's a big market for horror movies, old crappy shitty horror movies from the 70s.
Well, that's the thing that kind of gets me because I always wonder, when people go into because you can go into Salvation Army or any sort of thrift shop, you can and they have tons of stuff there, and it's always funny to me I always wonder this is I mean, what does it actually entail? I've never looked into it myself, but what does it entail to have it? Because I mean, if you have Predator from the first release of Predator from what was it be 1988 or something like that when that came out on VHS, if you have that, yes, it's it's not sealed, it's just there. But you have it. It looks like it still could play and everything like that. Is that worth a bunch of money, or is it only worth the $5 that they'll charge you inside of there? And then the next thing you have to think about is, will you, I mean, if you did go down that rabbit hole, where are you going to store them all? Just because that was the biggest problem with VHS tapes is that if you had a bunch of them, you had to find a place to store them all, and so you'd have stacks of tapes all over the place, and so you can't do that. So.
Yeah, no, there's physical media, man. It's just definitely something to hold on to. It's just they make it so easy. I don't have to have tapes and albums anymore. I have one little square thing that holds a bazillion songs, so I don't need all that.
You don't even need that. All you got to do is just if you have Spotify, you can literally listen to any album you want that they have access to, and it's just you just go on there and that's what it is. You don't have to have the actual you don't have to have the album, you don't have to have an iPad iPod or whatever that has it all in there. You just have to just go on and say, all right, I want to listen to this. All right, here we go.
I remember switching to the MP3 from my Walkman, and that was a weird switch, man. It took me a while.
Yeah. I remember a friend of mine had one way his was really early on, and it basically was a thumb drive that you just put a headphone jack into. And I think it only held 12 or 13 songs. And I remember being why did you? Because he bought it for I want to say $200. I was like, why would you buy that for that when it's no more than just a regular CD? Oh, that's stupid. And then let time go on, and they started making iPods, and it was oh wow, this is amazing. Oh, you made fun of me for having one of these. I made fun of you for having it because you bought something for $200 that was basically the same length of a CD. I was that's why I made fun of you. I said, you could have very easily just waited a little bit, like I'm doing, and buy one that can hold 10,000 songs instead of the piddly 12.
Wilbur says gramophone or bust. It hasn't been real since the gramophone, guys. That's the real deal right there.
I mean, that is, I guess, one of the arguments that people that listen to people that have vinyl will tell you that all day. There's no more crisp and clean sound than vinyl. I don't care what it is. So they tell you all day. If you got a good record player, you're good.
That is true, actually. It is. If you got a good record player with good sound, records are still the best, in my opinion. It just there's a tone that they hit that CDs just don't seem to hit. But you can get really, really high end equipment, and you can get that kind of sound. You just have to have super high end.
See, Tape Prime says I collect records, and that market has exploded as well. Yeah, I mean, it's everybody wants to have a bunch of stuff like that. Like everybody wants to be able to say that they collect these things or have these things, just because I mean it is different. Like, and I mean I was born in '82, so I was young enough, or I should say old enough, to have had actual records and stuff. And I was too young for 8-tracks. Like, yes, we had them, but no one really used those anymore. Those are out of date. But I mean, but cassette tapes and records was the first, music that I had access to, and then eventually CDs and stuff like that. So it's just like, my daughter, if I showed her a record, she wouldn't know what it is. She'd be like, what's that? Like, record player, put the needle on and go, and she would have no idea. And I'd have to tell her, like, all right, don't touch it because you're gonna break it. So she knows what CDs are. She knows what she's seen DVDs and stuff like that. So she's seen that, but but she would have no idea like what to do with a cassette tape. She's like, what do you do with it?
I don't have a lot, but I got a few. I got some David Bowie action.
Oh, that's cool.
We got the Beatles. You gotta have some Let It Be from the Beatles. We got this one's.
Yeah. See, that's the tough part when you get like those, because remastered ones. Like, it's just like having reprinted comics where it's like, okay, well that one's not better. You had the original, absolutely.
Iggy Pop.
So, yeah.
Love me some Iggy Pop. We got Velvet Underground.
Oh, there you go. See, most of my records.
We got some Violent Femmes action.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Evil Mike says he was around before CDs were born. Me too.
This is an original Boston. This is not a reprint. That one.
Oh, nice.
Motley Crue.
Yeah, see, that's awesome to have like that.
This. This is something stupid that my work gave me. You're like, you've been here for a while. Here's a record that says you've been here for 5 years.
Oh.
And I'm like, that's awesome. Thanks for that stupid thing.
Does it play a song of like, hello?
No, they get stickers all over it.
Oh.
I don't even know why I kept it. We got Pink Floyd, Dark Side.
Yeah. See, now if you have the original, like that's definitely a CD. That's definitely
this is an original Boston. Boom.
Yeah. See, there you go. See, that's definitely worth some money.
That's an original right there.
Yeah. Like I wouldn't say it's worth you're not retiring on it, but it's definitely you definitely get some. I know that.
I don't think it's worth too much money, but it's the original soundtrack from the motion picture, and it came out in the late 80s.
No, I'd say that that's probably early 80s. If anything.
Oh yeah, early 80s, and it does have a. So in here, it does have the Star Wars. There is a little
yeah.
booklet.
Yeah. Oh, see that's big stuff that came with that. Yeah, it's good that you have that, just because.
Yeah.
That definitely increases. Yeah. There you go.
So this does have the actual book that came with it, which is cool.
Yep, because that will be what burns you if you try to sell that and you don't have it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, did you have a book? Like, no, book. What do you mean book? Yeah, oh, no, that's it. $5. That's it. If you had the book, it's $150. Like, what? What book? I need this book.
Well, I don't have a ton of records, but I got a few. I don't like. It's not something I collect, but I like records, and I have a record player, and it's not a good record player by any stretch of the imagination, but I still I don't know, something about records. They're cool.
No, that's just fun. It's like, like you go to like vintage record stores for the most part. Like if you can find one that actually does have like records and everything like that, it's good to find.
There's a record store right around the corner from me. It's been there for years.
Yeah,
and it's an old vintage record store.
His first cassette was New Kids on the Block, The Right Stuff.
Nice.
Funny, because I'm not gonna lie to you, I had that tape because I've already gone over the story many times, but
I wasn't allowed to have stuff like that, but I did have some. Like I had Guns N' Roses, Appetite for Destruction, and a Metallica tape when I was a kid. Those were my first tapes that I had.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what my first actual tape was. I'm trying to think. It was oh my god,
Run DMC, the Eagle.
I'm trying to think if it was either Run DMC or it was what the hell was it? It was either Run DMC. It was the one with Aerosmith, Walk This Way. I remember that. And then the other one, it was before I would have got New Kids on the Block. It was, I think, the Michael Jackson Bad tape. Like those, I think, were my first two tapes I ever owned.
I didn't have the Michael Jackson Bad, but my sister did. My sister also had, I think, a lot of Madonna for some reason. Madonna and UB40. There's a rat in my kitchen. What am I gonna do? There's a rat in my kitchen. What am I gonna do? My sister's a little older than me. She was a bit of a traveling gal, so she had some cool taste in music, but not the best. Got it all up there. Yeah, man. It's the way to go.
Callie said his first tape was Please Hammer Don't Hurt Him.
Yeah, I saw.
No, that's
cool. Soundgarden, Bad Motor Finger. Yeah.
Yeah, like there's so many. I mean, it's funny because it's like everybody remembers, like, for the most part. You'd be like, oh, like this is the first tape I ever had, and this was I remember my very first DVD. My very first DVD that I ever bought with my own money, which was basically my very first DVD, was the South Park movie. And then the second DVD I ever had was The Matrix, because I remember I asked for The Matrix for Christmas, and it was supposed to be on VHS, and my aunt lost it, and I was okay. So then I eventually ended up getting it on DVD, and then I was like, all right, well. I bought, and then I want to say like maybe like a year or so later, she's like, oh, here's that movie you want. I was like, oh, thanks, I have it on DVD already. But I mean, and I am almost positive I never opened it, and I just gave it to whatever thrift shop, because I was like, oh, no one uses these anymore, so here you go. And I'm like, yeah, that definitely was money I threw away, because I mean, who would have known it? Oh, keep these, they'll be worth money someday. That's what you think.
Hey,
Oh yeah, what's up, B?
Oh no, I was talking to my kid. He wasn't talking now. But
so my dad still has the unedited Body Count CD in the cardboard long box. I've been trying to get it from ages. Yeah, Columbia Music was yes, it was. You know why? Because you could sit there and just get like as long as you decided that you were gonna not buy the tape every month, like just send it back. I mean, every time something good came out, you wait for them to have like that sale where it's just like, oh, like three for it was like 3 albums for the price of one or something like that, or 3 tapes, 3 CDs for the price of one, and you could clean up on there. I remember that. I remember and I remember just the initial sign up. You could sign up and cancel anytime you wanted for the most part. So my sister did that like 4 times, and she got a bunch of CDs. She should sign up on one name, then cancel, sign up on another. I remember I did it for Columbia House, and then do it for BMG. But I remember I did it for Columbia House, and I got like 12 CDs that I wanted. And I remember I was like, dude, I'll have swears, and why are you buying swear music? I was like, because I like it. They're speaking my language.
Evil Mike and I have done the same thing every time. Like, okay, George, here's some more money. I'll buy your trilogy again. Oh, I'll buy your 6-pack. I'll buy every time. Oh, it's a Blu-ray. Oh, it's a DVD. Oh, it's a laser. Oh, I'll buy it when it comes out in hologram as well. Like, god dang it, George.
you know what's interesting to think is like what's after streaming.
Oh yeah, and I remember. I know what you're saying now. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, when CDs first came out, they used to have that big long box I remember that.
You know, like we had CDs and DVDs. We're streaming now. Is there anything after this? What like physical touch? Like what could be next?
Well, it's got to be holograms, right? Like,
Holograms. Okay.
you'll be watching things in 3D, but it'll be like, I don't know, on your table or something. So I don't know. Yeah, I think it'll be holographic. It'll maybe obviously people are going to be into like VR, virtual reality. So,
I don't know.
We'll have holodecks.
I just
Have like a holodeck room.
I just worry about like with the fact that like I was saying earlier, like with physical media kind of being phased out, like you don't necessarily. I mean, you can like even video games. You can go and you can buy the actual disc of a game and have it and everything like that. But for the most part, the disc is nothing. The disc just basically has a code that says, "Okay, download this game to your system," and so the disc doesn't do it.
Discs even in there anymore? Or that they just basically give you a code to get into the game? They're not even a game anymore for the most part. There's like 20 minutes of gameplay that you can try, and then they're like, "You better go online."
No. So like if you go and buy a game that has a disc on it, like it'll say, okay, and then you'll pop that in, and then that basically like you have to load it on there. So as that simulates the fact that you have play that you're playing on a disc like in before. So if you take it out, you can't play the game. Like, oh, put the disc in, please, because that's what it has the code to do. But the thing is that like with that being the case, though, with it all physical media being kind of phased out or phasing out, you're really not in control of what you own as far as like when you buy things digitally, like, just because like anybody can take something away from you.
Yeah,
that's why and you don't really own it. You're more or less licensing it. So you're saying like, okay, I bought this game, or I paid the money to play, be able to play this game, or watch this movie or TV show, whatever it is, and because on a digital platform, they can decide, okay, well, this is gone now. And it's like, but I paid for that. Like, no, you paid the license to be able to have access to it, and now we're taking that access away. You're not getting the money back because we don't have to give you the money back because you had access to it. Decided to take it away.
NFTs were dumb. I said they were dumb the whole time that they were going on, and people were like, "No, I love these." Now they're worth nothing. That's NFTs because you don't own that shit. It's theirs. All those digital basketball cards that people open and digital whatever cards that people open. It's not yours.
Yeah.
You can lose all that stuff in a heartbeat. You just forget. All you have to do is forget your bloody password. And they're like, well, we got to reset the whole thing. Now you don't have access to your old one anymore.
Yeah, I bet we know people that actually bought some of that dumb and the fucking crypto to like auctions and shit. How's your auction crypto doing now, boys?
Well, I know that Sith Lordly actually made a lot of money with crypto at one point, but now I don't know what crypto. I don't think crypto's
now.
Yeah, well, that's like what Cliff was saying. Yeah, like there's a bunch of games that he had paid for with money, and just whatever platform they're on, they just drop it, and it's not. It's not like so it's not like you pay for it and it's just there. Like you basically are just grabbing it from a specific spot where they still control and they can say, all right, this is gone. Just like how, I mean, it's the same as like on Netflix or whatever, where Netflix has a movie for a while and then all of a sudden it'll be, oh, now it's gone. But then if you have Amazon Prime, it's like, oh, well, guess what's coming to Amazon Prime? This movie. And oh, cool, I can watch it on Amazon. But if you don't have that, and it all rotates like that. So they're doing the same thing with video games.
If we all lived in VR like Ready Player One, and we bought NFTs, it would make more sense because then you could set up a room where other people that would come into VR would be like, I want to go see that card. Where's that card located? Oh, it's located in this weird fucking place in the Matrix that I built, and you can come visit, blah, blah, blah. See, that's cool, but they don't have that, so they're useless. Until
what else is...
Until that's a thing, it's useless.
You know what else is fucked up is like the whole, like what Logan Paul did with that fucking card. He sold out percentages of the dumbass thing.
Yeah,
Thinking those people that bought percentages of that card got in on any of that fucking sell. I don't know. Like, it sounds like he got fucked.
I
would hope they would. I mean, if you buy 5% of ownership of that card and he sells it for $10 million, like I want my 5%, goddammit, because that's a lot of money.
Right.
Tate says he's still mad at Wu-Tang for putting out that album only a billionaire was able to buy and hear. Hasn't that guy not released any of that?
No, well, he's not allowed. So basically, like they basically said that, like, you can listen to it all you want, but you can't play it for anybody for I think it was like 100 years or some stupid shit like that, because I guess like the people that were behind it. So it was a guy named Silver Rings, and he convinced RZA, I guess, to kind of do this. And so that's why, like, when a lot of people, like, when you ask different people in Wu-Tang, a lot of them get really mad at that, because it's like, yeah, it was bullshit. He's like, we ain't trying to do like that. But like, yeah, the guy that bought it was the Fama bro, Max Scarelli, who's a big asshole, and he's just a terrible human being. Like, he's the one that wanted to start charging people through the roof for their medicine. So stuff that should be affordable, he was charging like AIDS patients like something like $2,000 a pill for like the AIDS medications. Like, people are gonna die. Like you can't do that. And he's like, why can't I? Like, I mean, we have a product, they need it. I don't see a problem. It's just like, okay, you're basically an executioner at that point.
So that guy's the guy that owns the Wu-Tang album that nobody's allowed to hear. That piece of shit.
I mean, whoever sold that from Wu-Tang should have had a little bit of discretion and been like, you know what, maybe we ain't selling to the pharmacy guy that's fucking crazy or no.
That was the thing. Like, they put it up for auction, and he was just like the highest bid. Like, he was just the person that was rich enough to get it. But he ended up having, I think, to sell it because he ended up going to jail and shit. So I don't think he. So someone else owns it, but but again, like they can't go ahead and do that. Like, you can. What the guy could do, and this is kind of also, I think, kind of a stupid thing to do, but what he could do if he wanted to, is he could invite people over to go ahead and say, listen, I'm going to play this CD. Like, you can't record.
Oh, he had listening parties. Yeah, he had listening parties.
Yeah, and you can sell tickets to that, and like, yeah, like so I'm gonna, it's gonna be $10 a pop. Everybody come in and listen to the CD. Okay, that's it. And but he can't actually go out and put it like on YouTube or play it in full. Like that's against the rules. Which I don't know what happens if you were to do that. Like, what happens? You like, does Wu-Tang sue you? I don't know what the consequences are if you were to go ahead and do that. But yeah, exactly. They tricked. They basically didn't tell. It was that's why they all hate the guy Silver Rings, because Silver Rings was the one that did it. Like, he negotiated that whole deal, and so they thought they were just making an album. And then then he went ahead and made this thing. Oh no, it's only for a certain it's only gonna be this. Like, and then he was like, all right, this is bullshit. But RZA was kind of like he convinced RZA that it was a cool thing to do, because it's like a one of one, and it's it's an art piece that'll live on forever. So you think, like I don't think in 100 years people like, oh, Wu-Tang. Like, no, I don't think so. I hope
right now I want to listen to it. I really would like to hear that album. Could you unheard Wu-Tang? Come on, that'd be fine. In there,
well, they kind of have that. They got RZA's lost tapes. They said there was a flood. There's actually a album where they explain what happened, and there's new Wu-Tang coming out all the time. You never hear anybody going, "Oh shit," But,
well, there was a bunch of albums that ended up getting so. The beats that was supposed to be made for Inspector Deck's first album was supposed to come out, I want to say in like 95 or something like that, 95 and 96, and then that flood happened. And
I would literally think these are better tapes than the shit that got sold to them, because this is back when they were fucking good. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah,
I would think, and it ain't fucking Seven Rings, it's RZA's. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's some good shit out there.
He unfortunately he lost all his equipment at that point, but because there was a bunch of stuff that was supposed to happen. Like Inspector Deck's album was supposed to be out like way before, and
yeah, it's out on YouTube now. It's fairly new. Like, I think it came out either this year or last year. You can go check out these flood tapes. They're fucking dope.
That's the thing.
People can't even die. Tupac's been putting out new music since he's dead.
I was just watching fucking gay related, dude. I forgot that James Earl Jones was in the damn thing. How cool was that? Tupac got to act with James Earl Jones a little bit.
Yeah,
that's like top shelf shit, man. That's like one of the biggest actors there are, right?
Yeah, the Tupac thing where he had so I mean the reason they were able to do that is because he wanted to get out of his Death Row contract, so he recorded a ton of music all at once. Because he wanted out, because he didn't want to be in there anymore. Because despite what everyone will tell you about how gangster he was afraid. He was scared. Like that I believe. I believe he was scared being there. He didn't like being there, and so he tried to get out quickly.
There's no truth a rumor that's like there's a guy that sounds just like Tupac. I've heard him. There's no truth to the rumor that they just keep like, hey man, we need another Tupac song.
No, he is a doornail. They kill him, and
yeah. I mean, there's rumors and shit. I mean, I always leave a little crack in the door to where, you know.
No, I mean, because that's the thing. I've been saying. I mean, how many years I've been saying that Elvis is dead? So Elvis is alive. Paul McCartney's been dead for 50 years apparently, and this and that. And the guy that's walking around now is not really Paul McCartney. It's some other guy. Like,
right.
So it's just like.
I mean, it's like, weird, but people go through growth spurts too, So who knows?
But he definitely like recorded all that stuff, and then they just being vultures, they're able to be like, oh, like we just keep putting stuff out here and there and just keep releasing the song every however many years that no one's heard yet. And it just that part of things is one of the nastier things. That's actually one of the things that really sparked my hatred of Puff Daddy. Yes, I don't call him P. Diddy. I will always call him Puff Daddy because he doesn't want to be called that. Because I did not like what he did with Biggie. Like when Biggie died, everything that he possibly could do to put out every song had something to do with him. It was like, dude, okay. And he just kept milking that cow as much as he possibly could and made tons of money off of that man's name and didn't give shit to his family. It's horrible what he did.
I like to call him Old Diddle Tits myself, but Old Diddly Do over there. All right.
Yeah.
No, yeah, Prince did that too. Like Prince was a weird one in that way. Like he really was just like, I think he's just a workaholic and just really like recording music. So that's why he has so much stuff. And I think when he had his problem with when he got rid of the Prince name because and called himself the artist because he had a contract dispute, and that's how they refer to all musical artists as you are the artist. And this and that. That's why he changed his name and everything like that and became the symbol. But yeah, he was just like, like he, I think, made all that music and kept doing it just so that they couldn't have it. And he's like, no, this is mine. I will never give up.
All right, we're gonna get out of here.
Oh, go ahead.
Biggie, what did you have to say before?
I was gonna say even work. He like would be picky on the artists he worked with. They had to have their own rights and shit. He was very anti-establishment.
Yeah, it's people were not happy with old what's his name there. He was a shitty person. He even fucked with goddamn Ice Ice Baby. Are you kidding me? How do you fuck with that guy?
Night.
All right, we're gonna get out of here. It's 3:30. There's got to be something else to do on YouTube today. We appreciate everybody watching. Patel, Steven, thank you so much for the generosity today. Awesome. The chat got some giveaways. We got I think Boston Chris and Marshall Warpath won today, and someone else won. We'll figure that all out. You got me here, Comic Book Church, every Sunday. Don't forget to check us out. We're always having a good time, or at least trying to anyway. Do other videos during the week. I'm on Friday, Comic Collector Club. And, I like to pop around here and there. So sometimes you'll see me here. Sometimes you'll see me there. Mr. Rad Art and Comics, what do you got going on with yourself, sir? Besides that awesome picture that you draw.
Oh, just same old. Reach out to me on Instagram. See me back here next week.
Beautiful. You want some art? Get Rad to be smart. He's awesome. Who dat, are you there yet? Or are you not there? Who Dat Comics will be on probably Astonishing Auctions tonight. He's on Astonishing pretty regularly. He's also got his own channel, lots of unboxings. He does graphic content with Boston Chris from occasion to occasion. Hopefully they get one in soon. I haven't seen one. I think they need to hash it out and do some graphic content. Mr. Boston Chris, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Right now, just really busy with work and everything. But I know that in 2 weeks, I'm going to the Little Giant Comic Con, so that'll be fun to go to that. And as far as graphic content, I'll talk with Who Dat to see when he's available to do one. We'll go ahead and do that. That's pretty much it for me. I just pop in and say hi to people when I can and watch people's stuff. So I just, you know, I'm always around. I'm always in and always willing to, you know, hop on the stream and, you know, have fun with people.
Who's watching the Watcher? Boston Chris is watching the Watcher. That's who. Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Well, Collector Club is cool. Go check that out Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern.
Hell, a lot of people watching the Collector Club on a Friday night. It's fucking insane, bro. We had like 70 people in there last time I checked.
Yeah, last 2 weeks have been pretty strong. I had an episode on my channel where I had up to 65 for a little while too. So that's like the third time that's happened. Yeah, so whatever. Doc does a good job. Last time he showed some Turok. The time before that he showed some LB Cole. And we do the Hot 5 Commandments. Me and TM Nerdy. It's broadcast on both channels. And Book Club will be Wednesday at 8:30. It's match choice. He picked Action Comics. I can't remember the number, 289 or so.
Is that because
Maybe
Matt
earlier.
last one, right? You guys had to cancel last one.
Yeah, usually we cancel if the person that picks it can't make it, but we've actually been forced to do them without the person before, I think. So if he goes 2 weeks, yeah, we might just go ahead and run it. But yeah, that's about it. You check me out 2 to 4 and Back Issue Bros and shit like that.
To being here, Biggie. It's awesome. Biggie Shack has a comic book network. Go check him out. He's on there quite often, always doing something. 2 to 4s, doing all good shit. Check out Huda. Check out everybody on the panel. Give us all a follow. Give us all some likes and love. And again, check us tonight. I think Huda and I will both be on Astonishing Auctions tonight. I'm not quite sure yet, but you know, we got some books. We got some books to sell. I just pulled apart a whole cool box of indie image firsts and all, like, you know, good runs. So if you missed out on any of that stuff, you can check us out tonight. Stephen Lucky, Alexandra DeBarrio, live actions at Tana, please. All right, I can dig that. All right, let's get out of here. Everybody have a great rest of your day, man.
Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit amphetamines.